You don't have the heart for this.
Well, now I'm just mad.
I smell fear.
I'm going to remember this.
Ignorant thralls. I will wait for you to be better.
You have the heart of a weakling.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
The ball is angry.
for game 2.
Sorry guys.
Which was
Layo na
not
naman.
cooperating with us today.
Sideload ta ka YouTube.
Parsha, can you introduce us to our next game?
So ang next game natin is I think game
Team 1 versus Team 6. Am I right? Team 1 versus Team 6.
Team 1 versus Team 6. Actually, I'm seeing some familiar faces here aside sa mga taga Golden Lions. Shout out kay Isa, classmate. Itong may face-to-face pa. Kano, punto mga
Player,
chika,
Miguel
tagina,
Andres.
gugwambot ko na batihan to sa mga viewers ta.
Batian
Well,
siguro.
guys.
at makita mo din si John Michael.
Ayun
Shout
na
out
si
kay John
Michael.
Michael. Kilala ko ni siya has, though siya mo, part man siya sa una sa council mo.
Yes
Si
sir.
John Michael
Galing,
during sa
galing.
time ni siya,
Kimi,
kilala ko ni
Kimi.
siya. Gob Kimi Ong. Tapos, ay kabalo, grabe ni siya makanta ka mag-guitarist. At
Good.
acapella,
Talented.
John
Hindi ba
Michael
sa
mo?
CCS Warriors?
Dapat ni gini siya
Di
mabatian
mo
ng
pa
beatbox guys.
beatbox speed.
Grabe na siya mag-beatbox. So, tanawan to nga subong kung paano sila magampang lol kay ang mga CCS, mga talented gid eh. So, are pagid
Talented, good ka tama.
talented gid kitama eh.
Talented ka dya. Tapos makita mo di ang sa blue side, Aphelios. Feeling ko, sakit man ni si Aphelios mo, basta makakonqueror siya mo, has mo. Tag-ong mo.
Grabe na. So, before break into sa real game, while we wait for the spectator play, so bring up taliwat gob no. While balik ang mga viewers ta mangkoton sa laliwat. Face to face or online?
Sige be, face to face or online guys, ano sa inyo?
Comment lang guys sa live chat.
Comment sa live chat di kay i para mabalaan ta kung ano gilbande online pero sa classroom. Ang bali Luis Morente online pero sa classroom daw. Naman si Vice Nicole, F2F uwu ko no. Face to face pero naka Zoom meeting ang balimun.
Ano to gani ang mga topic na ginagawa? Anong mga na-miss nyo sa face to face? No?
Mga na-miss nyo nga sa face to face, especially yung pagkaon gid sa CTU.
Pagkaon gid yan no? So ano to gani? Akon Kim Pao. Kay Gob.
Wow. Ang sisig. Kagang burger
Sisig
steak.
sisigan kagang burger steak. Ay nako, shout out sa the best nga sisig dahil lang mga mo. Especially sa mga first year tang klabot face no.
Dapat testingan niya gid guys. Do namin gid
Bagyan
Paris
nila.
sa San Miguel.
Up.
Pro do namin gid Paris
Pero guys, kung gusto nyo guys, magbayad sa inyo nga nga si Pio, gadto ka mo sa tatay sisigan kay may experience yung ginang namit niya mo. In case nga
magbayad ka mo, mga mo ID, magbayad ka mo tuition, hapit ka mo na
Kung baga no, hindi ka sentral yan kung may kapatilaw sang tata sisigan. Agay.
Biskan ganin, kaduwan na kuya kakaon sa tatay sisigan mo, duwa ka plate kaon kuya mo kay namit.
Agoy, duwa ka kilo gid Grabe ka ba?
Wa bala, why nagpa-diet lang kuya nag-lunch siya during face to face ya, pag kuya, panyapong kuya, duwa na lang order kuya.
Are from Angelo Reyes. Ano bi kung mas gusto ta ka agoy? Alain. Sino na? Hindi ka sentral yan kung salain ka nga eskwelahan gaskwela. Tsakto man.
May point.
Si Luis Morente.
Sakto.
Guys, don't forget to share the stream, guys, especially sa na ano ta na buyan ta kaginang ano no ang live why nag-cooperate si Twitch sa aton.
Sorry na, balik na ta.
Ari na, balik na ta.
Please
Good lang
share
pa.
the stream sa ilang sakto nga link. So nakapause sila subong no kay may technical difficulty man. And I think they're trying to resume na. And
Ara,
we're
nakag-resume
live.
na siya.
Ara na. Okay.
So, makita mo naman ganyan, matap siya naman ni, sa do, parehas man Japon ng skin, how? Do siya man ni Kagina or lain naman?
Lain na ya pars.
Ay, oo, nalipat ko yan, no? Sorry, mabaka
Ay,
ako
na.
bulang nga pang,
Shout out kay Nonoy Guapo. Guapo. Cyber
Si Nonoy
lang.
Carl na guro si Nonoy Carl. Nonoy Papo. Ginaya araw siya na Si Isa. Baby na si Isa.
Go palangga
Sana all,
man
no? Sana
ko.
all may bebe,
Gia.
no?
Shout out kay Gian Linares. Nanggap Elod.
yung,
Sana all may bebe.
You know what they say.
Ay, shout out man sa aton nga alumni si Jan Ayan Gabriel sa Bedra, Galantaw, Subong, mayong gabi.
Alright, so as our game starts, we have Diego who started on our blue side. And Jarvan double jungling here sa red nila. And let's see how the game progresses. Guys, let's baka mo if do you see something, there's something wrong on the stream, please let us know in the comments, in the live chat. Chat lang inyo ni nga program, guys. Hindi ko mahiya. Okay mo nang stream ta, guys. Alright. So we're gonna try to test the games here for you. Here we have a early trade, pero no commitment yet. Guys, sana all no commitment.
tapos ang sa
we
top
have
lane,
another
kapat.
aggressive as Ezreal here as well. I think this is regression. He's also our Golden Lions esports player. Tama ni sa tanda. So, sino may mga pa-shout out ko daw? Saan yung nasubong samtang wala pa mga ganap sa chat?
May gusto ka mo pa shout out, mga crush nyo da. Pidigid hambal lang kami di sa chat
Mga may crush da, this is it na.
Tapos
Cyber
ngayon lang
Warrior
kami
yan.
number,
Okay na
Tapos
lang
ngayon lang
sila.
si,
Gail Kabangay, hi sub. Sino ni sila man? Sino ni sila gob? Kilala mo ni sila gob? Nako.
Si Gail lang kilala ko kay board member na siya
Si
Ayan
board
naman.
member Gail gali. Shout out kay board member Gail.
kung ara siya,
Luis Morente, shout out Christian Jude Karamat. Guys, thank you for letting us know nga okay man ang stream. Please don't forget to share the link kag hindi ko umuya mag-comment. Guys, maski mga non-players da, share sila, basi gusto lang nila magkulitan di rin, no? Di ba, Gob?
Wala man klase, boss. Tambay ka mo
Last
diyo.
class,
I-enjoy ta nga to, academic break na lawig.
is trying to get the first blood but doesn't seem he gets it here. Jax nga Riven lineup. Pars, ikaw be as a Yasuo player, ano para sa imo ning matabuli sa mga rivals, mga Riven kag Jax?
kung sa ako niya, Riven mo, kay, base bala, do ginatrek ka bala, ginatrek ka bala kung ano ya, for
Ginaburn
example be, makontra ko be kay Riven, tapos, mabala niya lang kwao niya lang ginang ako niya shield ng passive bala, tapos takto niya ko na niya mo. Amo nang pinaka-worst nga ano kaya enemies, Riven gidjaya. Amo nang pirmi nga katalaka gid sa akon. Kung mga ampang kuya yaso.
Here, no, the red team gets the first blood, and it's gonna be a clash here. So you weren't able to shoutcast the play-by-play here, but it looks like in favor naman sa red team. How lucky good color nga red ang color red subong. So 1-4 no. For a 1 kill lang na trade nila ang ilang na revenge para sa ilang friend para sa apat sila ubos sila 1-4. Christian Lloyd Chavez, let's go. Okay, Denzo Smurfing. Sikat na si Denden. CCS si Denden. Ay, CCS si Denden, no? Sikat na si Denzo sa ila sa din nga niya, bro. Kalinog, mga Kalinog peeps ta. Shoutout sa mga taga Kalinog, Luis Morente, grabe yung red team kang kahang do katumbal nga mainit. Ba, may lang way tubuyayaw ba? Basta nabasa ko man bala. Christian Lloyd Chavez, IT. Shout out sa IT people, mga most of our true CCS warriors, nga mga CCS warriors sa heart. IT mo, solid gid. Christian Lloyd Chavez, nagabuhat namon sa majors na all may buhat sa major ba?
Sana all may buhat.
Agay, basta taga Kalinog, sakit gid man. Baba ni Vice Nicolo. Sige, taga Kalinog, si Vice Nicol mo.
Taga Kalinog na si Vice Gov. Nang tingala.
Masyarang sabi na mo na.
Kalinog, Baya, Supremacy. Kalinog, Supremacy. Balaan ko ni si Christian Lloyd Chavez, kimbayaan siya sa taga Kalinog mo.
Agay.
Tood. Ex-Cutler, shout out ng kay Nicole.
Are very
Kaya Vice Gov ba?
nakaka-cute na governor. Nakaka-cute na governor kag responsable gid nga governor.
Agay.
So una do may crush ko kay Nicole mo nga ba hindi lang ano yan.
Yeah.
Alay, pati mo to next.
Batihan mo to next. Kung ba't nabatihan mo to, may first sight ko sa imo kaso.
Goy.
Hindi, not that time, not this time for a while. I need to focus on my future.
Nag-go for to, na.
Lang si may ano na si Nicole eh. May amigo na ni si Nicole. Off limit kay Bahay.
Agay.
Sana all ba? May amigo ba? Sana all may baby ba? Kaya story, ayaw naman sa amigo.
Ayaw. Focus study.
Focus.
I'm not alone.
I'm not alone. Go, di naman lang si Ranay, break up part.
Hindi lang Sige lang, gusto ko lang yung mag-anong.
Naka-stressful gito na tabo sa aton nga stream nga nadula kadali kanugan.
At least subo nga rin YouTube naton nga grupo subo.
Ex-Cutler. Ikaw Gob, single ka pa? Gob. May mga gapamati eh. May mga gapamati lang da eh.
Single
Single, ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Depende
Available si God daw
Uy, Isa Slane. Sino to? It's a prank.
Grabe, ang red team, no? Aggressive.
Uy, 1-6 ang score.
So here we have to try to animation flash play by Riven here, and he gets the kill on Jax on the top lane. And let's see if Ezreal and Aphelios here who will come out in the top. So we're getting a visit here from the Jarvan, the fourth. Let's see if possible ang gank. Let's see, no. Isa Ezreal tries to goes back as well, and Jarvan is not getting that visit soon. So here we have sa red team up control gyapon na may something it's a red team subong kaya so sila ang may objectives kaga wards since kagina. We have the offensive ward here from the red team, and just now si Aphelios nakakuha sa Rift Herald. Mga kilala mo manigo mga players mo, Gob?
Kilala, iba na. Gamay lang makilala. Ako hindi kay Tognet. Hindi ko kabalo mag-lol eh.
Ari si Isa, kilala ko nimo, si Nonoy nimo. Chat, let me know kung sakto ko be. Famous ni sa eh. Famous ni sa.
Famous? Din siya famous how? Sa CCS o sa Agwa?
Si CSA, mamo, batch niya na mo ni Gog, Parsh.
Uy! Batchkin ka mo?
Batch na kami. IT, shoutout sa mga fellow BS IT da. Especially kaya mga prof tada nga day Sir Romel kag Sir Gleason na taniara ko sila. Cyberlaran ha. Oo, sakit na si Nonoy Ote, di ba? Here we have a Jax and a Riven trade here in the top lane. Let's see if they're getting an equal trade. But it looks like that Riven has more damage here sa trade. And Jax is probably picking his fights and just looking for openings and trying not to throw his lane again because he already has died prior before this. And now we have a visit here from the red team Dego. Let's see, aggressive going under the tower and getting rescue from Durban here as well. Will they able to kapalimut
Kaya pa. Kaya pa pala.
Kaya.
Hindi na lang ko, may post na lang ko. And here we have the aggressive tower plays, and it's a double kill for Felius here. And they get the trade-off, so here we have Arip. Ang Rise is still looking to get for the kills here. And he does get the Ophelius. Will he get it? And yes! Follow up by Ezreal here, and Victor tries to respo here, and they both give up their mid lanes for a neutral push. And it looks like base naman ng Red King to Subong, and another Raven was able to pick up a solo kill on top lane. Mga Raven, not sure if familiar ka solo la, pero Raven, tama na siya ka skill cap klase nga pick.
Correct.
Kung pareho, bala sa Valorant, Jet, bala.
Masyado ala rage nun siya eh. Hindi tumbo eh.
Oo, kung masala ka, duwa choke na ginayat sa lane. And here from the red team, they were able to secure the dragon as well. Second dragon na first they got the fire break and now the mountain break.
And then they were going for the Ocean Drake.
The next
Pero
is
feel
going
ko sa Ocean Drake, ano ni mo? Aragin niya kay Leona. Or sa iba niya, no? Kay ang Ocean Drake, health regen na siya mo. Kung makuha nilang soul sa Jagged.
and here we have visit again here, an ultimate initiate by Isa and for the blue team here. Let's see, will they be able to get the gank? Yes, that's a very good initiate right there. And let's see if Tenzo is going, nakalagyo sa mga taga-Kalinog, Basco, Guinea. Alright, they come back here and it seems like they disengage after that kill. Okay na to.
Shout out kay Gian Anthony Calanza sa Linares galit sa GMIA. Shout out kay Anthony.
Wait, sorry lang guys something's going on here. Parsha, please take over the shoutcasting play-by-play for me.
Alright, and now that the bot lane has been pushed, then Ezreal going for the double kill, I think. And now Ezreal's going for the rampage, and Viego is trying to attack Aphelios, but I'm very sorry guys, but Rice was the one who killed Aphelios, and I thought it is Ezreal who's trying to get the kill. On the top laner, we got Riven is still pushing on Jax's top, but I think Jax can handle, but I don't think so. But because Riven is really OP, especially on his pass. I'm very sorry for my language. I'm very sorry guys. Kaya do medyo gapit la ko daan. Ako, as you can see that
Na kami din.
Riven just killed. Oh,
Yes, earlier he was able to pick up the
Ka-trade
kill.
sila. Ka-trade pa sila dua sa top laner. What a trade.
And now they just had this skirmish in the jungle. I think they're going to pick up the farm where they left off, and it's now a 6-17 score with a 7k gold lead for the red. If you're wondering, Parsh nga lain ako yung shoutcast, no? It's actually, I'm shoutcasting real time here. I think it's probably delayed on your side.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Pero try ko ano ko sa real time
So I suggest, if I'm not speaking, it means nothing stopping right now. So pwede ka play-by-play breakdown kung anong nakita mo palang like anong reason
nakita?
nga subong be, how do you think nga daw advancing red team subong man ano gid na ginobra ginila nga nag-advance sila subong right now as a red team.
Kung sa red team grabe nila ila mo nga coordination kay nagtapos focus gid na sila permi sa push permi. Ginatry gid ang blue team mag-defend kaso tapos grabe pag gid ang ilang damage ang ilang EDR tapos ang ilang farmer. Tapos ang farmer nila gadalaw gid na sila permi. That is the rule of LoL. You need to gank all lanes.
That's right. You need the team play. You need to be hyperactive. Dapat may play-by-play ka mo. Hindi nga ma-farm mo lang ka mo because the passive, the weak team will be the one to lose. Kahit kung kalantaw ka lang wala agad yung matabo senior B Parsh. Luis Morente, pwede ka intra next game. Especially guys, kung gusto mag-intra, we're going to let you know nga we're sorry hindi na possible subong, but next time please reach out sa CCS. I think next time we'll be able to post more infographics. Siguro wala kalabot sa inyo. The teams were actually pre-made already. So those who were trying to play the game, they had a list. They were registered on the list beforehand before the games even started. So before pala mag-start ang stream, may 4 na ka-teams nga pre-made na. So next time, if you want to join, please watch out for the announcements of CCS, di ba, Gob? Watch out din sa announcements kung may mga plano that usually they want the students really participating, so they give the chance to everyone, di ba, Gob?
Sir, follow lang aton nga FB page, CPU CCS, CPU College of Computer Studies Provincial Council kagang aton Discord channel. So kami ga-post ang amon mga announcements. So bantayin niyo lang.
So
Thank
there
you.
you go. There you have it by Josh Ong, by Gob. Follow the CCS Provincial Council page, and now the red team here has slain the dragon as well. It's the 3rd dragon, and it seems like they're also going for an offensive jungling here as well. And Driven trying to show off here. Let's see, is he just trying to show off, or is he trying to burn some skills away as well? And here comes Victor trying to throw away some poke, while the Rift Herald tries to push them down the lane here in the middle. And let's see, and it's a 5-man push here. Oh no, Rise Down is in the lower lane, so it's a 4-man push by Red Team here, and it's a 5-man defense here in the middle. And Victor so far is able to fend off the minions with his area of effect skills, but it doesn't stop the red team from pushing us another lane as well here, as because Raze was able to simultaneously push the lane with the middle, and right now it's going to be another simultaneous push under the tower here, and it's going to be bad news for the blue team. So here Riven going to fight for the place, and let's see Karma and Victor trying to lock down and change some CCs, and Riven trying to struggle as well, but he does not able to pick a kill for the red team, but they are able to destroy the blue turret down here in the bottom lane. And it seems like Aphelios is trying to push. Oh, he gets the root, and the ultimates coming from the support CCs from Victor and Karma as well. But no, defend off, the red team is trying to fight strong, and they're not going back, and they're going aggressive as well. Isa going in for the kill. Support, that is what I call a support. Degre, you're trying to go for the offensive plays, but it doesn't pick up, and as blue team, I think, is able to successfully fend off the red team as well. Right now it's a 2v2. Let's see, are they able to pick it off? Oh, and it's a 1v2. I think the red team has the opportunity to continue the push right here, and Ezreal is trying to pick off some of the inhibitors right here, and Victor is just trying to defend it while his teammate tries to respond. So I think we're trying to get a reset here. Parsha, what do you think is the next step for our blue team right now, for them not to lose as early and be able to go for a comeback?
For me, they need to go to defense mode, because if they cannot defend their base, they will be defeat or lost in the game. The one who is pushing all the time is the ADR or the top laner Riven. But they need to go to the defense mode seriously, very very seriously.
Yes, I think they should take care of what resources they are able to last hit and siphon whatever left they have for whoever is able to defend the team. And now, right now, they're trying to pick up, and it got locked in. Got locked in by the Leona here, and another engage. The very fast cooldowns here, re-engaged by Isa just after picking up one kill, and they get the tower down here. It's just a four-man push, but the blue team is having a hard time trying to defend their own base as they have no minions right now. And Rice is just still continuing to push, and he see GLE Takias is an opening right here, tries to engage, but no, they're all safe. No one is peeled off, and right now, simultaneous push again here in the middle, and it's a battle of the AoEs. Rice trying to combo all the minions here as well, and Ezreal trying to throw some long range attacks here so they can poke the blue team and make them go back for a refill refill and a run for their life so they can defend the base again. So right now it looks like the red team was not able
That
to
is
live
correct.
inning and trying to regather their thoughts here, and it might be as well giving the blue team a chance to fight back since they were not able to see an opening right here. So right, like you said, Parsha, the blue team they're trying to defend seriously now, and I think they're trying to be more careful with their picks and kills. They're not trying to overextend. They're just trying to defend right now, and let's see if we can see all the items. I think I see some items being built here right now.
That is
Right
correct.
ahead of us. Mhm.
And also their map is really, I don't know if they warded all in their blue side because you need to know where the enemy is at because you need a lot
That's
of
correct.
wards, a lot of wards. So that Gab is not, it's not I mean Gab, I mean Has is not while Has is we have typical issues with this stream but in here in YouTube live it's really like very delayed, but on Has is really like in a real time live. As you can see, as you can see here guys, they're going to push on the mid laners.
And now they have the inhibitor down. Sorry, I think my internet lagged for a bit, but it seems like the red team was able to get the dragon and the baron buff here. Let's see, a re-engage here from our Jarvan the fourth, but he does not get deleted just before the team was able to set for a new kill here. And it seems like our Rise and Ezreal and their area of effect attacks are bad news for the blue team right now. It looks like we're going for
Yes.
and it looks like the red team's going to win. Let's see if the blue can go for the last final push and defend their team one more time and their base. But it seems like they are no match for the red team despite the... Oh yes, game is over. GG's and well played for red team here. It's a 10-25 and a 48.8k gold lead right there. Grabe. Red is the color for tonight, Parsh. That's what
But
I'm trying to say.
well played for the both teams. For both teams tonight. Well played. Well played red team. Well played blue team. Congratulations on the second game. And
Congratulations on the
and
second.
so what is next? So what's next for the so what is the next team is going to face? So for you, has who will be the next
For
team to fight?
our next game, we have Team 2, League of Legends versus Team 4. Let's see, I'm just waiting for their invites right now. I'm going to cycle again for our League of Legends cover here. So just a minute before while they invite us on the next game. So Parsley, can you break down what just happened there?
Well, well. I think it's already done, but
Oh, I'm sorry for that.
excuse,
I was not able to mute.
excuse me. I wait first.
Is our stream okay? Oh, good. Wait, oh. Hello, hello. Can you
My,
hear me?
yes, I can
Press
hear you. My stream is okay.
correction gali. The winner's bracket. So next game. Yes, sir.
So right now we're just waiting for our next game here. Winners
Winner's bracket.
bracket. Team
Team
2 versus
three.
Team 4 na is this right?
Team 3 press Team 3 versus Team 6. Ang bali gap.
Let me just ask them while we wait. No, so a word from our sponsors. Gov, would you like thank our sponsors again for tonight who was able to make this program possible.
So, hello? Batian, hello.
Yes, Gov.
Yes.
Yes, Gov.
Thank you, Gidliwat, sa Golden Lions Esports, especially to Press Junami, dito sa atong subong. Thank you, Good Press, sa
Thank you.
pagbulig
Thank
man
you.
sa amon nga event ni, and also sa Student
I'm
Council
pretty
and
much honored, Gov.
CCS. Wow. Thank you.
So, thank you to our student CPU CCS Student Council. Thank you for creating this lovely program for us. We're going to enjoy while wala pa classes. And also to CCS Swap, guys, if you're looking for things or if you want to, if you need help with your businesses, we suggest you post your services and items for sale there. And there might be other CCS warriors who are able, would love to purchase your things and would make good use of them as well. So right now it's a team 1 versus team 5 here. But I'm not sure which we're going to put on stream right now.
Winner's bracket, press Team 3 and Team 6 daw.
Team 3 and Team 6. Wait, just a minute. Right now, ari ko sa room nila eh. So I'll cycle back us. I'll cycle us back to our in game while we wait for our next games. It's Team 3 versus Team 6 right now. Yep.
Oh,
Just said.
I forgot that the real time you're using is because that you are spectating.
Yes,
I
I'm
just forgot.
skating, and we have the stream here right next to me right now. So every time you try to break down something, it's delayed because you're basing it off of our current broadcast schedule.
Yeah.
So you're
If
delayed by like 30 seconds.
mhm. Maybe I could join the spectator, but I'll just need to log in
Yeah, maybe you
my
should. Maybe you should. You know what? Get in. Get in.
yeah yeah.
Also,
I mean
drop down
I
your IG so I can add you.
yeah. Oh my IGN is Commander Draken.
Commander Dragon. Like Tokyo Revengers.
Yes. Actually, I'm
So
a
do you
Tokyo
spell that with
Revenger,
1K?
man.
Really? Do you spell that with
Yes.
1K or 2Ks?
No space.
No
No
space?
space. No space. Commander no space Draken. Just no space.
With one letter K or two?
Yes, one letter K.
Alright, already sent you an invite. So I think you would be able to break it down easier now.
Wait first, I just need to log in.
Alright? My IGN is Chinese right now.
Wait first.
So for the rest of you guys who are curious what's coming up next, we have Valorant for tomorrow night. Am I right? Is that the right schedule?
Correct. Yes, tomorrow night.
And on the next, we have. Can you help me out here?
We on the next after Valorant we have the CS Go.
CS:GO. So that's October 26th, right? Is that right, Parsha? Do you have the schedules right?
Yeah, we just
October
said
26.
Yeah, October 26th. And we still have one more on the 27th. I think we have Among Us. Yes, for those casual gamers out there who want to join. Well, that's it. We have Among Us as well. Mga impostor dyan.
Pokemon Unite sa last days ang aton game night. Pokemon Unite. Also sa October 27.
We hope you guys are able to enjoy what we have for you right now, and we will try our best to make it better for you the next time. Make sure everyone can access it and join the games and the live streams and the kakulitan sa live chat. So can you check if there are shout outs shout out requests right now?
Boss Parsha ako naman ba ni Chesrelo?
Oh, my boy Chesrel. Buhay ka pa? Siyempre, buhay ka pa eh.
Shout out din
Right,
niya
I'm
boys.
online.
And shout out
Yun
sa
lang.
mga grupo ko da sa thesis.
Okay, I invited
So,
you. Tease. Ang thesis ta da. Musta thesis ta gob?
Are, lapit na lang ah. Lapit na lang madagdag.
May batay ko sa batch nyo nga. Update yung thesis eh. Ano to nga?
Update yun,
Neo.
Shout out mo nyo kay Neo. Neo kanto mayor.
Shout out
Abangan
Neo
nyo na
Kanto
sa
Mayor.
buwas sa Valorant. Kidumampang pag sa buwas sa Valorant eh.
Oo, I think he's also registered for CSGO as well as mga FPS gods na sila eh.
Mga aimbot.
Mga
Sila gid ni
aimbot.
Clyde Magsipok.
Shout
Mga
out to
CCS
Clyde
boys.
Magsipok and Neo Kanto Mayor. They're also representing Central Philippine University for Golden Lions Esports under Acad Arena programs. So I think we're complete here in our costume game. Let's see if they want to start anytime soon. After Sinigov, may pila pa ka games? Isa pa? Finals na na?
Though winner versus winner eh. Tapusan naman lang ko na.
Finals na na? Grabe, stressful night, guys.
Shout out Lods. Hello, good evening kay BM Claribel Joy Digit. Hi Cla. Kamusta ka da?
Claribel.
Guys, don't forget to share the stream ba. Kasi may mga CCS Warriors pa tada nga gusto nga watch. Wala lang gali link. Please share them. The link so they can enjoy our programs and activities as well. So Kanogon. Hello? Kanogon gina viewers. So parts na 48 na to. So right now, I think they're still trying to set up the games here. And they haven't started yet. We'll be right back. While we wait, you'll see the progression as well in here.
And we're back again for the one who will be banning is first is John Michael. And now is banning Brand. And now we have the GLE Deadline again.
To darkness.
And now he's banning Aphelios. For John Michael, who will be banning Champ? Now, now that John Michael is banning Yone, actually Yone is really OP. If you know guys that Yone is also the twin or I think brother of our favorite champion Yasu. And now GLE Deadline just banned Viego, and now John Michael is now getting the third ban. Now who will be Michael's banning?
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
And now Michael just banned Senna. And welcome back, Hazi.
Thank you, Parsha. We were just at the backstage talking about the upcoming next games is losers round 2. So it's gonna be a while before we could rest our voices here, Parsha and Gob. Grabe, tatlo gede aton shoutcaster. Yeah, 1 for the people and 2 for the games.
Tayo mang CCS big time. Tatlo ito ka step and sabda.
Hindi pwede, wala ka Gob kay ikaw di ang famous sa CCS.
Yo,
Kapada ng Gov namon mo.
Gob yan eh.
Gov lang malakas.
Gov lang sa kalam. So right now we have the bands here from the left side. We have Senna, Yoni and Brand, and we have Aphelios on the other side, Viego and Lucian as well. As you can see, ginaban na nila ang Viego, kaya really irritating when they steal your teams, when you steal dead champions' abilities.
Correct.
As
Because
you
when
can
he
see. Mhm.
Because when
Go
he
first.
stole a champ, his health is like increasing like 5%. And I wanna ask you, Hazi, why they banned Lucian and Senna? For what is the reason why they banned Lucian and Senna?
I think with the meta today, I think Lucian is really versatile. No matter how much they change him in the nerfs and abilities, Senna will be always OP because of the stacks she's going to get with the bonus range and the damage from there. And Lucian is going to be really versatile because look here, Pasha. Not only Lucian is a strong pick, but he is a versa pick as well because he can be played both in the mid lane and the bot lane. So here we have on the other side, we have Leona
Now we
pick
got
here with John Michael as well. And Talia, Denzo, Team Kalinog represent is picking Talia right here with Sung Jin Woo. Psalm 4610, That's Regression, and September. Si September, familiar ni siya, Gob. Kilala mo ni Gob?
Ano si Gan? Kilala ko na sa mo.
Hindi na si Gian. Hindi na si
Gian? Oo, ano may plido yaman?
Llanares. Di lang ko sure base wrong person lang tadi guys. I think we were able to play together as well sa local host na mga local host people da either mga after class or during class ano. LH gyapon.
Go September.
Si Parsha din kaya na mga sukma ginapang laglag na kamo din ni Gobo mga suki sa yung LH.
Gitsara ako.
Pars, ikaw ya Pars din kaya suki ya Parsha.
Ako ya sa claim lang gid kuya. First time na try ko gid sa ano mo sa dinagani sa local host. I-try ko to kanami. Mani kaso grabe man ang kaon sang load ko mo. So nagbalik ko sa Miliski kag sa Alec claim.
Ako claim.
Pero kung mga pang ko Rainbow Six ya dito gid kuya sa sa
Local
local host.
Oo, maayo ang spec sa local host. Maayo gid katama. And they really have a nice monitors there and really comfy setup because they have the gaming chairs. So iba na mga nainitan na sa mga specialist mga CCS Warriors ako nainitan ka pa LH na sila. Ay lamig
Alos na niya mga CCS gid ya dito gina sila ya. May nakilala ko nga ang classmate ko gusto man pagtapos klase LH. Dara gid sila permi mo. Dara gid sila permi.
Oo, ga class away kami mga classmate kay way kami ga Santo Anay. Sang amon nga gusto nga kompyuteran ng pangan.
Kaso subong di na ta pwede ka balik sa LH mo. Pakanto ko sa
wala na no.
Okay na, kay na close kay sa pandemic mo.
Lugi
Tapos bate ko ginabaligyan nila ang mga PC nila.
Di lang ko sure kung sa amugin man to nga branch or sa molo. Di lang man ko sure.
Pero kung dito sa local sa sa SPIO ba ulo namin kwaon mo. Kaso na pandemic mo. Kay pag
kung ako si mo Bray, hindi ka to magkwa sa PC garage ka kwa. Diba Pres?
Agay! Kwa pa to? Segway ba? Gusto ko si mo
sa PC garage ka kwa. Plug ko lang ang PC garage guys. PC parts, repairs, legit din katama.
Agay. Also, thank you to the sponsor CCS WAP. Guys, don't forget if may a startup business kamuda masking thesis no pa na butang lang sa CCS WAP kayo may mga warriors kita na ka is willing to help and purchase the things that you don't want anymore. So, thank you Gidagop sa Segway sa PC Garage guys. We try to help you miskin pila ang budget mo. We cater to your needs kung ano nyo kinalan kung sa school, sa video editing man as well. We were able to build an i7 just recently. Nakalabot siya 82k and it was delivered pa sa Zaraga guys. Hindi kami limited sa geographic location wherever you are kung din ka man. Kung malabot na sa Ngarida, we can deliver to you and the rest of your balance can be paid through cash on delivery na lang, so 50%. So guys, hindi gid kamo di mas legit gid kami guys and we staff here sa PC Garage are Centralians as well, not only CCS but including accountancy man. So shout out sa mga people who needs computers, please message us lang sa PC Garage. Alright, so here, we're done picking here. We have an Oriana, Talia, Riven, Vayne, and Leon on the left side. This looks like a very clashing ang mga comps. Grabe, galing mga CCS Warriors, pang world class level, pwede pang worlds. Mga pick nila, pang worlds. And here on the left, on the red side, we have Graves. On Citadel naman, I think it's a top lane. We have Sinjao, Zed, Caitlyn, and probably a Velcro support as well. Okay,
on the blue side we got Oriana, Talia, Riven, Vayne, and Leona.
yes, so like I said, ang ilang nga comps, grabe, pang clash ganiya, pang pakpakanay, ganila ya. So while we wait for spectator delay here, are you guys familiar with the players? Mas, ano ni si Velcos, bye ni siya. Ito kaya wala pa ta bye ng players so far eh, or wala lang kabalo. So we have Zed here again with the same pick, si Elizabeth. Elizabeth and their risky plays sa Zed, really aggressive plays. If they pick up the late game again with this pick, they might as well be winning the champions with a proper gameplay here on the top side. Plus, ang very nga kanami nga map control sang red side.
That's correct.
So it's probably another map control gameplay here sa red side. And but on our blue side as well, nagdaog man sila. They made it this far, so let's not invalidate their efforts. Sa CCS yan, hindi ka din ko perde ya. Kaya pa, Bray. Sakit na tutunan ko, Bray.
Kaya pa. For me, I think madaogin ang blue team mo kay wala ang sa red team, wala gid sila tank mo. Kay may tank sila sa blue team mo, si Leona eh. Pero kung backlone nila ang mga armor penetration kay Leona, madaogin ang red team mo.
But don't forget, despite nga wala tank ang so-called nga red team, we also have Sinjao's ult and the tactical plays ni Graves nga may blinds and slows and bursts as well. And they might as well not be able to get near if Caitlyn is able to position well. So while we wait for that, let's see. Sino may mga pa shout out na Bray? Basit to yun na natin viewers. Gail Young, ikaw na bahala. Wow, ano ni supporter? Sana all may supporter ba?
Cheerleader, particularly ako.
Kilala mo ni Gov. Ikaw lang ni makabuking sila mo.
Ang kilala ko lang din si Pio, kag si Scuttler eh. Kag si Ronnie grupo ni. Ang gaga support niya sa tropa namon si September, di no? Okay.
Si September. Ronnie, let's go. Gian Anthony, ex-Cutler, proud alumnus here. Tigo, pwede ka na kayo ng mga alumni next time.
Tanawon ta kung pwede kasi special event pa sa inyo
Agay. May mga, actually guys, may mga alumnus ta nag-help man sa Golden Lions Esports, especially our managers sa Valorant, si JL Bukay. Graduate na siya but he's going back doing efforts, unpaid efforts good para sa iyang proud school nga Central Philippine University. Alumni sa GoPro manage siya gyapon. Tuging gaan nila nga ubray kaugalingon.
Muna yang nami kay Gabuli gid ya vlog yapon delikado gid sa ginaobra.
Si Pio
taga si Pio
Update na yung mga taga si Pio maski hindi ka CCS the best update niya sa si Pio Pio tani si Ong aka Joshua Blue sa LOL nag-intra man.
Oy, hindi na muna ako ng GN. Yang shout out kay Pio.
Kambal mo go wala ka gampang.
Gampang ko pero hindi gid para sa ako. Patulugan ko dali. So pag-fail na ko di Sige na.
Kakusong ko na ang ato nga gingay.
Wait, I have some difficulties in my client. I cannot spectate.
Galuding pa man siya, Brian.
So, kay pag spectating, nakagwa siya sa ano mo? Nakagwa siya sa home mo.
I think the game is starting here as well na. But they haven't started it. I think they might as well be putting the game on a pause here. Iba gid akong taga CCS by ex-Cutler. Iba gid realize ko gina sa CCS namin gid nga experience gid sa CCS on my third year now. No mga story mo sa mga first year kagob.
Abi ko hindi na ako kalabot fourth year. Pero siguro fourth year na.
Look at me
So,
now.
wala lang.
Goba, look at me now.
Una lang padayon lang Salig lang.
Sana all. Tanya, common ba?
Makalapit.
Fourth year. Na, may fourth year, Gob. Sadya man.
So, 50-50 Minsan diyan, may harap man hindi
Bo,
So,
ikaw
wala.
gani, maski na fourth year na, may time ka pa mag-council.
Time management na.
Agay, sana all.
Sure.
Sa mga baby girls na nga gusto magpatudot time management, we have Joshua Ong, single and ready to mingle, guys. Kula na lang i-post ko niya siya sa CCS swap. Di na pagulata nga maunahan ka mo. Gov lang sa kalam niya. So here we are. We get the blue team invade here on the tribush. But it looks like they're not able to get a free kill here on the top lane as Dandelion is able to come back and recall for the refresh. So grabe yung blue team. Panangita pa sila tani. Ano yan? Nangawat pa sila tani. Di free kill nga pitas ba? So I'm going to set up the scoreboard here. Pakita ng aton nga inventory. So who do you think will win? Though I feel ko duwala ni sa ilang madaog eh. How's our stream, guys? Kaya kagina na trauma makusa na tabo to sa Twitch ba?
Both good press Though, nag-ugyo na sa aton ang simpo.
Then again, guys, if may harap ako mag-CCS nga willing to watch, please share the stream because kanugon mo to mga viewers sa kagina. Anyway, we're here right now. Let's see where this goes on na. After this, we still have our second losers bracket. And then, amo pa pagka-final. So, medyo dugay-dugay pa niyan. Tapos makapahuway ta, Bray.
Ikaw na
Ako man yung
Ikaw
gana.
na?
Pero worth it niya. Worth it ni Guro CCS. Sadya ni Guro, I want to see this through. I want to see who wins and gets coronated on the game night. Diba? Kumayo, Guro, may live beauty pageant mo pa next time, ay.
So, pwede gid. Pwede gid na maalaw ginao.
Hindi, para hindi lang mga gamers ang mga sikat. Subong pati man nato yung mga base may mga hidden beauty tadi sa CCS nga hindi lang ka-shine sa pandemic.
Pwede gid. So,
Mas may klaro
mayo
ka tagad.
idea na. Yeah.
Ano ba ang title bisa nga ato nga pageant biagob.
Karan to be. Naman. Wow. Ano si mo Bri? Ano mayo bi Bri?
Ang ano, Ong?
Pageant. Ano mayo nga title sa pageant to bi Bri?
While we wait for a pageant name here, they were able to get the first
Stern
kill.
Miss,
Sana
Mr. and Miss
Ari
Yes,
gali.
Para gali pati
Vice
Mr.
Nicolo.
Right?
Vice.
Mr. and Miss,
May base may recommendations sila da. Mr. Miss dapat dahil kung magdaoga last na Mr. Miss King and Queen tawag sila no?
Okay. Pwede King and Queen Warrior.
May islan bunyagan ka kung magasin si Joshua Ong nyo gob na ang iba nyo grupo King and Queen na. Pili ko maski na why face to face. So we have the PH Flash Dow by September. And here we have our Riven trying to play aggressively here in the top lane as well. Amo ni gusto ko makita na actually sa top lane. But what I was not able to expect that they'd be choosing the same champions they were using last game. And here we have Sung Jinwoo getting ready for the kill. Will he get it for a low life? Will he get the Graves? It's still a flash. Oh, very good. No flash is there. And it was a kill for Riven. Very good play by Riven there. And this is really a game of King of the Hill sa top lane pa may mayon niya sa top danway sa pakanay ban nga mapayas top na lang niya. Right here on the bot lane we have a red team currently pushed ahead, and while our friendly Leona here is trying to get rid si September is trying to get rid of the wards here. But as you can see, the red team is trying to set up for the dragon as well. I'm not sure if on my side they're already taking it, but it seems like Sinjao's taking too long there here, and Oriana seems to be catching grass. I'm not sure if he's trying to visit down there or taking a peek at the dragon as well. And yes, the Sinjao does get the dragon here. Is it red is the color? Ginmang guro ay rasa red ang swerte ay. So we have 4-2 here in favor ng blue team sa kills and sa gold, but sa dragon in terms of objectives, red team is on lead with the Ocean Drake here. Abaw. Well, dun lang ako sa kape ko ba? So right now, we're not seeing any aggressive plays right now. And I think they're all trying to get a little bit of the farm, to get a little bit ahead, and to get that little bit of advantage that they need to win over their enemies. And right here, well gaabang si Talia, Regali, this is Sinjao. Let's see if Denzo will be trying to pick off that kill, and he reciprocates that poke with a burst. And Sinjao is now at red health, and he almost gets it as well. Tadalan trying to defend his friend here, and it seems like Riven is looking to respo as well. And meanwhile, in the bot lane, it's just another 2 versus 2. Good lineup here, Leona and Vayne trying to defeat Vel'Koz and Caitlyn as well. Here he lands a knockout, but there's no follow-up initiation next. And I wonder if Zed is still able to get some advantage again here and carry the team as a mid laner. And then again, but Daddyline was one of their most damage dealer sa last game. But it seems like hindi niya kaya subong si Riven, but let's see if he's able to make that up later on. And it seems like they're trying to engage here, but they seem to do no commitments and disengage just right after the small trade. Pokes here and there sa bot lane, but no follow-up engages, and I see no gank coming by soon. But it seems like in the minimap, we have Zed trying to go around, and yes, Ari naman. There's a map domination for both sides here. If you can see, a very offensive warding here by the red side, and then on our blue side, we have both sides warded as well, defensively. So even though someone is warding offensively and still mega ward yapon nga defensive. And here we have a gank attempt by Talia, tries to land that airborne, but KC is able to dodge all of that, and the gank is not happening at all. No connection here, and it seems like right now he's just trying to help Vayne push the lane and see if they can get some resets. Daddyline now going for the late recall here as he tries to clear his wave, as I think Riven is on an advantage in gold, as Riven is ahead by 2 kills right now. And Graves is only a 1-2, but he is ahead by CS. Graves has a 58 CS score right now, and Riven just has 39. And it seems like our Zed here is trying to play aggressively, going around the map, looking to pick some kills. And he even sees the friendly Oriana walking around. And if Oriana messes up that moment, he might be able to get picked off by 3 red team players as well. And now here we have the flash, and the flash animation cancel with the ignite, but the ultimate connects, and Graves, our friend CPU GLE Daddyline, is not able to make the cut and dies. So here we have, despite their top lane dead right now, their Sinjao is trying to get the Rift Herald, while in the bot lane, Talia looks for an opportunity here, and yes, they do get the kill after Casey trying to dodge all those kills on the last gank. They were able to make it up, and Talia is able to pick up the kill for our bot lane here in advantage in favor of their jungle and bot lane. So Parsha, what do you think? Are you still there?
I'm still there, but I'm still here, but my client just bring me back on the
Oh, I
home.
thought you were
So,
just enjoying your coffee.
so
So,
I'm just
yeah, you're spectating on the live right now. So what do
spectating
you
on
think?
Michael.
What do you think
Yeah,
is
night.
going to give them? Uh, what is the objective that will give the team the chance to win? Is it the Baron buff? Is it the Rift Herald? Or is it the four dragons again on a team?
For me, it's going to be a dragon soul. Why? Because you need a elder because the elder is really OP when your enemy is really low. You're gonna die for that. For the Baron is just giving you buff of attack speed damage. Like low if you're low health, you're gonna die by the elder.
And yes, let's not forget about the Elder buff. But it seems like the Red is taking the bot lane. While top lane here is Riven. I'm not sure if he's trying to pick a kill or just trying to chip off some of that HP, making Dandelion or telling him to go back for a while and let him farm for free. But the Graves right now is currently on 8 PCS and he is on advantage against Riven. But the red team is able to pick up the dragon earlier. And now we have Jelly Denzo again here trying to pick up the kill. And yes, he kills Casey again. And the second time around, he is not able to dodge those skill shots. Here we have Riven trying to fake recall here. And it seems like Dandelion doesn't want him going home anytime soon. Because he wants to keep that CS lead on top of him. And let's see if Riven can burst him here with the support of Ariana, a good assist, but no! Dandelion was able to pick up that kill despite the 2v1 and the shields, and now he's trying to kill Oriana under the tower, and let's see if he does pick up the kill, but it looks like they're still both alive, and here in the middle we have a clash from her. Oh no, GLE Denzo gets picked off by Elizabeth, and it looks like Oriana and Graves both survived their show off on top lane. But that was in favor of Dandelion because it was a 2v1, yet he was able to fight off and burst Riven despite the Oriana assist right there. And despite the tower helping him chip off some damage from Oriana, he doesn't pick up the kill. Either way, that was a favorable exchange for him. So here we have Leona just trying to figure out what wards they can ward right now. Sa mga in favor, na kay September, shout out. Damo, supporters ni September, famous mo siguro ay.
Famous na siya.
Basta CCS, famous kiniya. So right now, Talia is just picking up on where she left off by farming off his own jungle. And let's see if he's going to look for an opportunity here in the bot lane as well. But if I were the red team, they should be able to put someone to respond when that gank happens again. And it seems like Riven is giving off the top lane to see and if he can pick up some kills here in the middle. But it looks like none of it is happening yet. And it looks like Graves will still continue to have that 102 CS lead against 67. He was not able to, despite all those events, Graves was able to pick up again those kills, and he was able to leverage their fighting combat power prowess by picking up the CS and not letting Riven catch up. Well, here we have some pick and skills by Elizabeth, but it was like he's not committing and ulting on Oriana to get the kill. And another skirmish here on top lane. But it looks like I said, our friend Denzo here is here on the bot lane again, is able to pick up that gank for the third time. And bad news for the blue team, they were able to drop the Rift Herald in the mid lane, despite the blue team being advantage on the number of kills. It's a 9-4, yet in terms of objectives, the red team is winning this game. So what do you think, Bri? Is it the kills or the gold lead or the objectives for you?
For me, it's the objectives because
Mm.
because the focus is the objectives. objectives. And also, for the second is for the kills, but the most important is the objectives. You need some objectives to destroy the enemy.
That's right. And right now, here we have Denzo trying to assist the top lane now, and they are able to pick up that kill on the other line. Let's see if Riven is able to catch up on his CS gap. And another skirmisher by Zed trying to look for a kill, but it's not happening as regression. Psalm 4610 will not let that happen, and September is bodyguarding him as well for this pick off. And for now, Zed, our friend Zed, is not able to play aggressively, although he was not successful, and it did not go well for him. So our Sinjao here is trying to support the bot lane, but right now that was not in a time where they needed him most.
Correct.
They're just passively pushing and going around, trying to make up for their early mistakes of not trying to support the bot lane.
Mhm. But now on the blue side, Vayne is really I think Vayne is really good because she is facing Caitlyn. For me, for the counter of mid lane for me is Vayne because Vayne's passive of her second is really OP. With the combine of the Kraken Slayer, you're gonna be so dead by now.
Yeah, you're proccing him, and as Spain, you're gonna be melting those tanks. But they're actually surprising for me because if you're Caitlyn, you have the rage advantage and also the crit because you get more free hits more than Vayne can land while she's not in range. But right now, we're seeing a good showcase of skills here by regression, and right now it seems like now they have the control of the next dragon here, and they take it and get the wind dragon for themselves. So it's possible that right now they may be using the kill advantage for themselves for them to be able to pick up the better object later to make up for the team.
They really need to focus on the objectives or else they're gonna be lose. Especially the cloud dragon because the cloud dragon gives you um,
Movement speed,
movement
right?
speed and also the
Ultimate
ability
cooldowns.
ability
Yeah.
ultimate yes taste. But when you get the soul, you're gonna be really
Oh
fast
no,
after
and
getting.
Denzo picks up the kill here as he sees a Zed recalling for free, and Denzo picks it up and doesn't hesitate. Picks up lands some skills there, and now he's looking for more kills. He's hungry for more, but it seems like none of the blue team are currently there on the bottom side of the map. That line here is pushing top side as the king of the hill. He's showing his top prowess in by pushing and maintaining the CS gap lead. Despite the efforts to help Riven on the top lane, uh, Grace was able to be advantaged in the 150 CS here, and it seems like September, in an attempt to help his ADC, is his friend failed miserably as he was not able to make it. But it seems like, let's see, the red team is trying to look for an opening here. But it seems like, no, the blue team is not letting get them for free and trading off their friends as well.
That
Currently
is correct.
having a good day. Um, that's a really good response from the blue team there because despite what's been happening, they're not letting those kills for free. They're not letting their enemies get rid of the kill gap right here. But right now, the red is in control of the map and they're getting the blue buffs. And Zed, I think, is losing his touch here. Although he has the 153 CS, he's not able to get the free kills that he wants. And then just looking for another free kill here, but his dotted line is not giving it for free, and no trade is going to happen here. It seems like thanks to the red control map control, they're able to pick up on the Rift Herald as well. But I'm not sure if they're able to utilize that now that their ADC, the blue team's ADC Vayne, is trying to already to build some items here. Let's see if he finishes up that after his what do you call his main item right there, the red one,
Yes,
Bloodthorn. I forgot.
but for Vayne, I suggest Vayne that he needs to buy the materials because because Zed is targeting the ADC. Most of the clash is that Zed is targeting the ADC while his team is clashing the others.
Mhm.
Then Zed will just continuing the attack on
Going to
Vayne.
be.
So that's why Vayne needs to
Yep,
buy
that's
Vayne,
right.
Vayne needs to buy GA Mercurial, or you
Yes.
can put Vayne on a
He
Sonya.
builds defensive items right here. As Zed's main ultimate goal later on the Clash will be to try to pick off Bane here. But it seems like Bane's not letting that happen, and he's putting himself in a position well right now. And he's always on the back line. And if ever that Zed does get up a sent on him, you'll have C support by his side be able to respond as well, and his team as quickly as possible. And now here we see a Belkos ult trying to pick up on that free kill, but it doesn't seem to be available. And let's see what the team are trying to respond right here. I think they're both on a stalemate. They're not quite sure what to do. They're all both looking for opportunities, but at the same time, they're all both looking for farms as well to get that passive lead. And right now, there's not much gold gap right now. For our blue team, we have 32,500 gold, and for the other side, we just have just recently ticked from 35 right now at 36.1k gold. And kills at 59 in just 20 minutes. We have Wind Dragon for the blue side, and Ocean and Flame Drake on the other side. So as you can see here, Vayne is kiting well, and right now is dodging all those knockups. But she's not afraid. She's trying to get into the action, and just even right before Riven is able to join, Vayne is picked off here, and Xin Zhao ult right here. We see that they're trying to get an advantage, but Dendo is not letting them get it for free and trading them with the damage. And now with the support from Orion here, he gets it, but Talia is get picked off by Zed, but the Zonya saves her. Very good, well played by the blue team here by Denzo, John Michael, and September. Very well played here. All those openings, they did not let the red team get them for free, and now it has paid them off good. And now they're taking advantage of it again.
That is correct. That the red team is really pushing, but the blue team is very on a focus on the pushing on the red lane. Every lane, top, mid, and bot lanes are not yet destroyed, but the blue team just destroyed on the mid lane too, and the bot side just destroyed one. That's why the red team is really pushing while the blue team is trying to get the objectives first, but for the red team is really pushing to the limit.
And now we have a map wolf here chatting in our live chat. I'm a September simp. Oh, Risiki ta. Oh, sikat gid si September, our friend boy. And there we have it. So
I'm
right
thinking
now,
that September is a girl. For me, I'm thinking that September is a
you know
girl.
what? To tell you what, to spoil you, sorry, but I think September's a guy because I think we were able to play with him once in our local host as well.
Hmm. I never knew.
So right here we have Regression trying to pick up the kills, getting at Velkas again, and his blood what legendary item is able to proc the shield, and is not peeled off by the counter attack of Velkas. And we have Denzo going for the ult again, trying to look for a kill and trying to look for burst of Dandelion, but Dandelion is too cautious and is not trying to get landed by the skills as well. Here we have a comeback, let's see, but Sinjao is committing again, and it's being followed up by Zed. He's getting the free skills and getting all the free bursts here. But Sinjao is not giving up and is still trying to fight off even the new joining Riven, and Riven dies even before Sinjao does. And Denzo right here we have coming right back. He picks off the kill on Dandelion with a burst, but right now he's being in pursuit by Caitlyn and Zed, and is not able to make the run for it and dies. So here we have 4 of the members of the red team alive. Let's see what they can do. Despite their Dandelion being picked off, I think they might be able to get on the Baron buff here. Let's see if they're going to wait for Dandelion to respawn as well.
For me, they need to take the Baron because someone will try to get it. For example, we got Talia. Maybe maybe he could use her ult to steal the Baron. That's why they need to focus on the Baron
Right
while
now, the
not
Baron
waiting for.
is Oriana trying to pick up of their leftovers, trying to off this Sinja right here, with September not giving up and landing all those taunts as well, and despite missing that ult, his CC is going to be enough, going just to pick off that Sinja, and Daddyline is here alive, but without the Baron of his team's efforts, and a -1 for the red team here. So we're only left with 3 Baron buffs here for the red team. Will it be enough for them to push, or at least push the towers here? Denzo trying to look for the kills here, going for the pick up, but not landing a knockup. And no, he gets seen, and they were able to respond and react to the sight of Denzo being in the bush right there.
Yeah, well, actually, you need to save that Baron because the Baron can give you the buff of the minions. That is why some players are saving their Baron for not to suicide, but to wait for their teammates to revive. Then they will go to the clash. That's why they're going to
Yes.
protect the one who has carrying the Baron.
So I agree because you should take advantage of when you have the Baron buff. That's basically a defining moment for your team now that you have the buffs for the push and for the ability powers and physical damage AD and AP as well with the buffs that the Baron does give. And very useful push now that the minions are buffed. Towers are easily melted through like cheese, and now they have space created despite having the Baron buff. I think we have a dragon reviving anytime soon. And let's see if blue team will let them get the dragon for free, or if the blue team will get to it first before the red team does.
The blue team needed to get the dragon so bad because their farmers really like have some instinct to not to die because when you are a farmer you need to save your smite for the dragon for steal, and some
Mhm.
and some they just use for the early game, I mean like early smite. That's why the blue team needs to focus on the dragon to get that cloud so that they cannot get soul or the elder.
That's right, and right now we're having those teams trying to compete for the next dragon here, for the third dragon point. But it seems like red team is able to take control of the land right now. But blue team, I don't think they're letting that off easily, and we're trying to retake the space here. And now with the Denzo's ult, trying to space out the red team, and now blue team gets to the dragon first, and they do get the last hit on the dragon as well. And now it's going to be a 5v5 clash here. Rihanna lands the ult, but that's not going enough. It's going to be enough to erase everyone here in the blue team. But right now, they all get bursted. Blue team. The blue team is left with regression here. Sound 4610. He's the only one left. Let's see if he tries to make for play right here. No, he does land the condemn. He's not going to die. Zed misses that ult, and he's going. He might be, and he did just outplay that Zed. Although he's going to be killed by the curse mark. And right now, the red team is available to push here now with all of the blue team dead. Despite the dragon being taken by the blue team. That was a bad play, and despite Oriana landing that ult on 3 men, she was not able to burst down the enemy team here, and it seems like the red team is going to get away with all this damage. And now Riven, on attempt to save everyone here, is still alive, and then red team Daddyline is trying to push here while trading at the same time. September tries to re-engage with the ult, Oriana ult right there, Kawamo combo. But no, the red team is still alive, and we still have Daddyline and Sinjao, but our ADC Caitlyn is already dead. They're engaged here by the Sinjao, and then Denzo still has the Zonias, and yes, they do get to pick up that kill.
Now that the mid lane is destroyed, they need to focus on the defense mode. For me, they need 2 people to defend, and the others will go push.
That's right.
But once you are not defending, for example, Zed, he might be go backdoor, just like all esports they go backdoor.
I'm really surprised that they were not able to lose yet here, but it seems like regression going to be greedy here with the 1v2 and dying because of the Z and the Graves is going to be a tough play for Vayne right here, despite the item build that she already has. But right now, the red team is not pushing after that free kill, and the blue team is getting some space, trying to defend. I think we're trying to see some all chat here by Vayne. And now blue team is trying to defend. Let's see if Velto's trying to pick up this kill on Denzo, but tries dodges all those kills. Let's see, no Zonias available for our friend here, and Denzo dies without the Zonias, and Zed is trying to BM here, trying to bait with Caitlyn now getting the free hit, but nope, Riven is not that soft build right now. As you can see, the Riven only built health items and no tank items right now, trying to burst that Zed as well, but nope. The curse mark and its bonus damage will be enough to finish Riven. And now creating them some space. All five of the red teams available here. But on the other side, just three of them. Let's see if they're able to make up with just three of them by defending, or they might be able to pick up the kill here. In September on the engage flash and the stun, and yes, they do get pick up the kill. That was a bad play on a Sinjao being carefree, running around her like that. And now September is able to engage them and pick up follow-up kill by Oriana and the Vayne. And now they're trying to regain some map control here. Denzo is alive, trying to defend the lane from the Daddy line. Daddy line tries to play aggressively, lands to stun, and yes, he does gets to pick up the kill on Denzo. And a tower down here, and now that's another bad news for a blue team right here. But it doesn't look like they're giving up yet. They're trying to get some farm here. They're trying to take care of Vayne, trying to win. They still want to win. They're not giving the game yet.
Yes.
And
But
now
Vayne
the
did not. But Vayne did not buy at the Mercurials because Mercurials need because you're facing Zed.
Yeah, that might be the case, but the problem with that is with all the Z that's able to build right now, he might still be able to burst a Vayne despite on the Mercurial. But Vayne, if you can see his legendary item, that's already his counter item build for a Z. But as you can see right now, Zed's not limiting his options to just picking off Vayne. If they clash, he's going at anyone who can be -1 just at the beginning of the clash and get them that 4v5 advantage. And now here we see another burn flash from Sinjao, learning from his last mistake in the middle lane, and does not hesitate to burn that flash to survive. And now they're trying to see if they can get the third dragon here for the red team. Let's see, will the blue team give it up? Yes, they're giving it up because they're trying to see if they can get the Baron buff before the red team arrives in their location. And it looks like a fight is going to be inevitable if they're not giving that Baron to anyone for free. And now we have ulti from Dandelion trying to pull, but nope, it gets finishes by the smite by Denzo. And here we have the clash already starting. Riven tries to go back and forth, go in and out for the clash, but no, his cooldowns is not going to make it, and try to defend for his team. We only have Oriana left, and let's see if he gets cleaned up. Nope, he's not giving his life up for free, but nevertheless, the red team is going to wipe them out, and let's see if the red team is going to end the game here.
Or maybe I think they're going to end the game because they have the soul, or did not have yet the soul, but their passive the Cloud Drake, they have, you know, like I said, they have the ability ultimate haste. After you use your ultimate, you'll have a movement speed.
So
But
here we have the GG. So the game is over, and the team Elizabeth is trying already gets that win. I was not expecting this. I was actually expecting the other side to win, but despite all that, I think they lost because of the top lane. I'm not sure, but despite the Vayne trying to burst the enemy as well, it's not going to be Vayne alone is not going to be enough for that. You know.
yes, Vayne, yes, because you're facing five people and you're Vayne, but you need like more attack speed or more blood or more life steal.
Yes, it does not matter if two more guys is taking care of you if five other people is going at you. So you need the five-man strength here if you wanted to win it in the first place. So while we wait for a losers bracket, we want to thank our sponsors again, CCS, Student Council. Oh, we're getting tired already. And Golden Knights Esports and the CCS Swap. Don't forget to check out their official pages.
And also
If
like
you guys need
our
anything,
page,
just let us know in the comments.
and also
Yes.
like our page on Facebook, CCS, or you can join our group, and also like our CCS Provincial Council for more updates. And for the let me remind all of you guys that after game night we will have our movie night.
All right, so the fun is not ending tonight, guys. We have more stuff for you coming right up. And despite this game, too bad, but well played, and all the September fans going here in the chat. September gihapon amon MVP. That's all right. Bisan perdi ka daog ka man sa heart ya. Sana all daog sa heart. So despite
Wow,
this game,
September has a lot of
supporters,
fans.
yes, a lot of support. It's a really good. Makilig kaya ako na ako na yan si September ya.
Or what if be kung ara ka be sa Worlds be, tapos kontra mo be si Faker? Ambo tayo sino pa isuportahan mo, si September o si Faker? Pero sa ako niya, si September na lang suportahan ko kay Faker. Ah.
Una yan si Faker ya. Team September kami ya. No? Grabe the supporters ni September. So GGC, while we wait for the losers of round 2, let's see if we're going to get an invite. So Bray, kamusta man? Did you regret not being able to join the games tonight?
Yeah, and then yeah, because due to my internet and also to my I'm using my laptop though. It's really lagging. But I'm just, just listening to the shoutcast of what you said, and that is all. But
Well,
if I
I hope
can,
you enjoy. I hope you enjoy.
yeah, I enjoy. But I will, let's just say, a comeback on Valorant because I will go to
Did you
my.
join Valorant?
Yes. Oh no,
Oh,
I don't want to join Valorant though. I'm so um
oh, I
I'm
thought
so
you
noob
joined
in.
our game nights Valorant.
No. I will not join on game night on Valorant because I'm really suck at shooting. But I'm really good in just using the abilities, but that I'm really suck at shooting though. But I will gonna go come back as a shoutcaster on tomorrow for Valorant so that if I can go to my friend or my cousin's house to to sleep
Will
there and
there
to
be
shoutcast.
shoutcasters joining us tomorrow?
Well, that's the question. Well, that is the question, my friend. Who will be the shoutcaster? I will ask Joshua Hong if I can be a shoutcaster again so that I could come back for my for being a shoutcaster due to my uh, um,
Late
internet
stream?
connection. Yeah, late
Yeah.
stream.
I think we hope you'll be able to set up a proper setup for you tomorrow for that. Because sorry. I was looking at the messages from our manager Gab here for our next games coming right up, and we hope we will be able to set up a proper stream again tomorrow, probably on the same platform here in YouTube, and also better, more real time stream for you, so that you will be able to shoutcast the play by play as well.
Yes. If
So right now we're waiting. You know what, Bri? I'm going to take a break for a minute. So you wanna take over the stream for now?
I'll just take the stream like for 5 minutes only because I have to drink some coffee, just a slight coffee to wake me up.
All right, we guys will be right back for you.
Eh,
But while we wait for the game to start, there will also be a spectator delay again. So please don't forget to share our link. Make sure your other CCS Warrior friends are able to enjoy the show tonight. Despite if hindi ka makabalo mag League of Legends, or maybe if you guys are saving some time for tomorrow's Valorant as well, please do check out. Please do tune in. It's going to be fun. It's going to be all CCS exclusive event. Although non CCS can watch it as well. But this programs is meant for us CCS Warriors. So we
that
hope
is,
you enjoy. We hope you enjoy what we have in store for you.
and also thank you for the sponsors, CCS Golden Lions.
Poor alternative.
People fear what they cannot understand.
I'll come back stronger.
You are right to fear my greatness.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you certain?
Gab, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready.
All right, here we are back in the next champion select on losers round two. Here we have our Golden Lions esports manager himself, Gab Almocera.
Hello, guys. Twist here, or you can call me Gab from League of Legends. Golden Lions Esports Manager, representing CPU as an esports team in League of Legends. Currently
You
competing
represent,
for esports in
yeah,
our nationwide in
So
the store.
Gab is also our staff member here for CPU CCS Council. So he's serving both organizations who are our sponsors for tonight's program. Gab's
Yes,
been
yes.
really hands on the event. So if you see him running for any position in anywhere or probably in even other schools, please do vote for him because I believe
I
that Gab
don't,
is a servant. So right here, Gab,
I, I
now
don't
that
really want
you
to stand out, but okay.
all
Uh,
right, Gab.
it's not.
Now
I'm not really not that confident yet.
knowing you, the manager, you're going to be familiar with the picks that's going around here, especially here in the losers bracket. Now that I'm seeing some GLE tags here, what can you say about the
Yeah.
picks right now?
So far, they are just following the metas that's currently in. That's the same for Worlds as well. Like the Gwen pick and the Jorvan pick is pretty much common, as well as the. I don't know about the Orn pick. Orn pick is like, well, like way before the patch, but it's still doable. Such metas like this in Worlds, and especially not right now in a Worlds that's still been ongoing since I think a month ago. All of these picks that's currently on
The
the
world's
screen
currently
are still
close.
doable and still on the meta on itself.
That's right.
So as here we can see Jelly Shade picking the Yone. I think that's very pretty broken pick. Not gonna lie. I'm not sure if they have fixed it on this patch,
Is
but
that even
unless
on the meta right now?
yeah, it's Yon. Yeah, Yone is still broken. I think as broken as Irelia, but I think Yone is much more versatile when it comes to assassin type champions in comparison with Irelia.
I see.
It depends on the usage, but both of them are broken as hell.
Mhm.
I don't know how to counter this whenever I play as support or if ever I play ADC. Those are my specialty lanes, but I play mostly support, so I'm not sure how to deal with them unless I know how my team is playing and how we should deal with it. But if it's a random, I'll definitely get
I
screwed.
see.
Not gonna
So
lie.
fill me up in here, Gab. What is Orn going to do for us today
I have not
against
fought.
the Gwen? Is this a top lane matchup I'm seeing here?
Pretty much, I think it's a 50 for me. Considering that Gwen and Ornn for the matchup, I think it's just it depends on the user. Elias Fate and Alas, I haven't seen them play yet, but I really hope they could give me a very interesting matchup on their usage of their top lane picks. So far, so good. I think I'll just expect that they're gonna roam pretty much and help their team because this is a team game, and of course we're gonna work this out as together. You know, that's the saying for every league teams, every pro teams right there that work as a team and plays a team, not just only on your lane. But for early game, I'm expecting that maybe Gwen could outmatch or the opposite. We'll see about that one.
As you can see here, Gab, that Orn's passive that your item will be upgraded. That's why they need some armor penetration for Ornn because Ornn is really or OP in late game, and also Yone too. Yone has two passives: the critic, the basic attack is full of basic attack for AD, and the second that he has is the magic with AD too.
Hmm. But in terms of like usage, it depends on the usage. Actually, when it comes to Gwen, actually, it's more of a team fight game based on his play style or her play style. Actually, she's a woman, so it depends. I think in terms of solo lanes, I think I could bet on Ornn, but on Gwen, I may be biased, but let me know on this matchup. It's been a while,
For me,
but yeah, I'll
for
go
me,
on.
I for
Oh,
me, I bet for Yone because I also use Yone too though. But I think Yone is facing Silas, but I think Yone will be more difficult for Silas because but we all know that Silas can steal ults. And I know Silas who's going to steal ults, none other than um, S- Ornn or Seraphine's ult for their clash.
And right
But we
now,
got
I
Braum too.
see this is going to be a familiar and fun matchup right here in the mid lane. Now that both mid laners are GLE and they are both almost captains of their own respective teams, we have a Yoni for Shade. That's Michael Pineda right there from our CCS department as well. And Painovoima, that's Christian Lloyd Chavez here on the other side. So both are actually GLE captains of their respective teams. And right now, I think, aside from showing off right now their main picks, I think there is some heated rivalry going between these two. And there may be a reason why they haven't both banned their picks right here. So this is going to be fun. And right here, both, despite being from the losers bracket, they're not interested in losing right now. What do you think, guys?
For me, it, they had history in this both mid laners. You know, they fight for a spot on, especially me on managing my team on LoL. There's that time where they were both in same team, but I couldn't decide which is better. They're just both gifted and special in their own ways of their playstyle, and judging by the coach and analyst, their way of perspective about mid laners, they're playing really different, and it really give a lot of impact on the team chemistry that we just made on our team. So Painoboima and Shade, we'll see in this lineup. They're gonna prove who's the better mid laner here. Uh, either way, they're my players, and I really value them as a mid laner in our team, of course. Also,
Very well
I
said.
like to add. I like to add. Their support, Ella one from the one is who is picking the Brom pick. That's also our new player from GLE.
All
His name
right.
is Kirby. So I think he's an ADC, but I think for changing his role to support, I think
Mhm.
I'm not sure about his playstyle on support. I haven't seen him playing support, but we'll see. Hopefully, he'll give us an impact also on his Brom pick,
Mhm.
because I also want to see him do a lot of impacts, do a lot of roams on his Brom pick. I know he can do everything he wants, so I had trust on this Brom.
Very well said there from our Mr. Manager being proud. Both of his teams showing no bias right here for our players. Grabe, ganyan si Mr. Manager. Ganyan. Both best of both worlds, both CCS and Golden Lions. He loves both the CCS department and the our GLE players as well, representing Central Philippine University in the whole Philippines in under Academia's programs.
Mm.
So I don't know about you guys, but ako pilit na di ako nga tingog because I'm right now I'm eating peanut butter on my bread. So make sure you guys are eating as well because it's really fun. It's been a fun experience right now. Gutom na kuya kamuya. Make sure you guys are hydrated and hope you're enjoying your coffees if may ara. But ko si Parsia may coffee, subong.
Yes, I'm drinking coffee with milk too.
All right. So thank you Mr. Manager for joining us in the breakdown of his own players here in the losers bracket round 2, and this is our second, this is the last game for tonight. And right now we're starting. Let me just get rid of this for you. All right, so right now they're having a pause, they're having a piss break, and both teams are agreed to a pause right now. They're probably both setting up, and it's been a long night. They've been fighting despite already in the losers round. They're not giving up. They're still trying to play this game. I'm not even sure what's in it for them, but I think they're enjoying as what the CCS has prepared for them tonight, especially our League of Legends players. But for the rest of you guys out there, we still have upcoming games. Make sure you check out our schedule in the CCS page. All right. So tomorrow we have Valorant, and then the next day we have CS:GO, and then we also have our upcoming movie night. And for the
There,
next,
there's also a Pokemon Unite. I almost
Yeah,
forgot.
yes. There's also a newly added Pokemon Unite tournament coming right up, and I know some special guys. Me personally, I personally know them myself. They're joining the Pokemon Unite, and in fact, all right. Let's not drop names yet, so that it'll be a surprise. And we're also having our Among Us games. Don't forget, guys. Make sure, especially if you've signed up, don't forget mark the dates when you're supposed to play. I think I'm not sure if the rest of the games are going to be streamed live. Is it? But for what I
Ah,
know, tomorrow Valorant will be streamed live as well.
yes, but also in CS:GO too. But we have some technical problems on on going live in Pokemon Unite. But we'll find a way to live
Oh yeah,
Pokemon Unite.
because Pokemon Unite is fairly new. There might not even be a spectate system yet.
But
But don't
this
worry. We hope we'll
yes,
be able to stream some live for you, probably in a player's perspective, despite not having the spectate options yet. So we hope you'll be able to enjoy our new Pokemon Unite. So girls and guys, next time, if you want to join and if you haven't made it to the cut, make sure you follow our pages, CCS, CPU, Provincial Council. All right, be sure to follow that. All the announcements are there. All programs for you guys are there.
and
And
also guys,
yes,
if you cannot see the announcements on our page, we will directly give the announcement to your personal GCs.
oh yes,
GC.
if you are a CCS, you probably belong to one of your group chats with your respective advisors as well, or a mom thing for the year, for respective years, right?
Yes.
Yes, all right. So also make sure you've followed or added our governor Joshua Ong from our CPU CCS because most of his events will be announced as well. So right now we're having a gameplay. They resumed the game, and it looks like both teams still have energy to play. Look at them trying eagerly, going to their lanes, or I think they're trying to pick up some early kills. Now that they're guarding their entry points right now. All right, Parsha. You know what? Let's wager. Where are you putting your bets?
I'm putting my bet on the blue team because I have my main there. Second main is Yone.
Oh, you like Yoni, and that guy is
What I know,
actually. Let me tell you what. Fun fact: Yoni, the guy using it is a Maiko Pineda. He is an eager hothead, and yes, he's really going. I guess he's going to be. You're going to see some aggressive plays here, like you would do on your Yasuo. All right,
yes,
now since you've chosen yours on the blue side, I have no
and
choice.
also on the blue side too. I bet on the blue side because their combo of ults will be wonderful.
Yeah, Orn
Like
looks
Seraphine
good
will use
with that
ult and
Seraphim. Yes, that's
Orn
right.
Yone. That is a perfect
Mhm.
damn combo for the team.
So you leave me no choice, but I'm going to have to put my bets on the red team here. Um, Knowing that Christian Chavez has been an experienced mid laner, let's see who will be able to come up top here. So it's going to be Silas versus Yoni. It's going to be Christian versus Maiko. It's going to be me against you, Bry. So wagers up, bets are coming, and we're going to name the price later on. So right now here we have the Jarvan the fourth starting on their blue side, and Sinja already on their wolves right after taking the red. So what do you think, Bry? Who will get the first objectives first?
For me, for the first objectives will be the blue team.
All right, knowing, I think you thought of that thinking mainly because of their skill sets that they have. They're mostly
Yes,
AoEs and they're meant for clashing. But
but
as we know right now, it is possible that Orn may not be able uh, to respond as quickly for the early objectives here, as Gwen is going to pin her in the top lane with the Gwen pick.
but also that Shinja needs to be careful on J4 because but if Shinja goes to farm, then J4 will find out that he's going DR or BR. He will use his J4 will use his ult or he using his the combo of
I can jump.
yeah, like
Going
that.
to use his flag. Yep.
That is, Xinjiang needs to be careful on J4. And
Okay,
also
so
I
right.
think and also I think that Caitlyn and Seraphine are really good, a really good team because low Braum is really low now. I
And
mean,
right now we're
I
seeing some
think it's a
eager trades here in the mid lane. Like we said, the heated rivalry is going on. But right now the spotlight is not on the mid laners but on the junglers here. Is J4 and Sinja going to get for the trade? And will they get the kill? Will they get the first blood? And yes, they do. Sinja does get the first blood, but gets also traded up as well. So it's a 1-1 right now. And both teams are just trying to fend off for their current advantages. Let's see, we have our Vayne is pinned up here, and oh no, he tumbles through the trap, and he gets also skill 3 as well, and last hit despite the exhaust, and we're going to get some TP here from Pinavoim, and yes, he does, lands the chains with the CC of LO1, really coordinated response there, and right now, but Seraphine has no choice but to go back to the lane, get the refresh, and come back with his ADC later on. So that creates some space here in the red team, but will it be able, now that they have the scuttle, will that be the core or the key for the upcoming objectives here? And right now, Gwen is looking to fend off Ornn from his own creeps right here. And no, he does not get the last, but despite the CC, Gwen was able to counter the trade with his Conquer, and now Ornn is just trying to sustain off his potions, and right now he has no choice but to stay away from the minions as of the moment. Or right now it's 2-2, and not much gold here, gold gap right here. It's a 7-3 and a 7-4 gold gap here, right here for both teams. And right now not much is happening since the dragon's not even up yet. I think the scuttle will not be able to reach its lifespan, won't be able to reach the next clash here in the dragon. But who do you think, now that the scores and the golds are up to each other even, we have no clue yet on who's going to be taking advantage of their advantage to the next objective right now.
yes, that is correct. Xinjiang needs to ward the DR because the DR will respond in any second because and also he needs to be careful on Jarvan too.
Alright, let me get the objective timers up for you and the scoreboard as well so we can see the current build. So they're running up right now. And now Yoni, despite being over pushed his lane, still going aggressively against Silas right here. And right now we have no choice but Braum hiding in the bush as Seraphine tries to scan, and Caitlyn does her part by putting the traps in as well. And they're all not saving up their wards, and now they're trying to CC the Bane, but it both misses. No opportunity right here, but they're taking the opportunity of poking up Bane as well. Now the engagement started, the condemn is landed, and then Vayne is forcing in for the kill, but no, he does not get the last on Seraphine and gets countered instead by landing on the trap. Too bad for Vayne. That could have been an opportunity for him right there, but no. Caitlyn was too keen and was too alert and then up on her heels, trying to trade despite what all the skills they have thrown away to Seraphine right now. And right now, that has been a bad turn for Vayne. So right now, you see we have Silas stolen his ult and ulted on Jill E Shade here, but no kills ended yet. And ganked by player 67 of Sinja from the top side in the middle lane. Nope, no commitment there as well. I'm seeing the pings here, Brian. I'm seeing the pings here. I think the red team is gathering up to create some space for the dragon right now.
Yes. Now Xinjiang needs to go to the Infernal because all of the dragons Mo or B is the Infernal, including also the Soul too, because it's a damage dragon.
Yes, no matter what the dragon is, any dragon is going to be an advantage. But right here, the fire dragon is going to be for the aggressive team as well. But right now, speaking of aggressive, Yoni was able to pick up that kill there on Asilas. And right now, it looks like that red still has the control on the dragon, but there's no sign of them starting it yet, and it looks like Caitlyn is just not bothered, despite she's probably aware, but she's going to clean up for the CS before anything else, and all those traps laid already, knowing that they're not going to be engaged right before the dragon is even started by the red team. So
Yes.
the trade here on the dragon right now, Braum was able to create some space, and in a blink of an eye, the red team was able to finish off the dragon quick, and now it's going to be back for their lanes for their regular plays. You see right
And
here.
also Vayne and Brom are trying to help, trying to help Jarvan. And also,
Yes, they were able to already clean that up, and now they're looking for a back. Now that they can't be too greedy right now in the CS, but let's see if they made the right choice. And right now there's no event threat, but the Rift Herald is up for grabs, and it's no seems to be a form of movement yet. In and none of the teams are not yet interested in taking the Herald.
and also Or needs to ward, or needs to know or be careful on if Gwen is not there on his top lane, which means that Gwen is helping Jarvan on Herald.
Now
That's
Orc
why
is able to ultimate, and now he's going to get the gank from his friend Sinjar as well. And yes, they do pick up the kill on the Gwen right there. And now it's a counter gank. Silas and Jarvan the fourth is up for revenge. Now they get to kill the ganker. The ganker has been counter ganked as well. Despite what's happening, despite what's already happening on top, there's also engaged the bot lane as well, and they're all also able to pick up that Vayne again. But Jarvan the fourth is still alive, and then Shade is still here, looking up for the kills. But the Flash is able to get that knock up away from himself, and now he gets the shield. But Shade still picks up on that kill. Despite what's happening on top, there's still pushing down here from the bottom. Let's try to go back here in the top lane. And yes, it looks like Shade is trying to get away, but Painovoima is not letting that happen. So he's going for the in, and both are just going away for all these kills because Shade was just going to die either way. So TP here was wasted. Ornn was not able to assist here at all, but they're able to trade the gold. So now we have a score of a 7-5, and then but the gold's in favor of the blue team here, and also 2 kills. But then again, we have the Fire Drake up here on the red team, and if they follow up to 2 more dragons, I think it's gonna be game over for the blue team, and I'm going to have to pick up your wager, Bri. So right now we see here Braum here trying to mobilize, trying to get rid of the wards, trying to gain some map control here. But it looks like Caitlyn here is not bothered by what's happening right here with his friends and Seraphine here on the other side of the jungle. And Seraphine still leaves an ult here because the Sinjao is here aggressive on the other side of the jungle. But Painovoima is not able to make it up for the burst and is not able to pick up a kill. You have no choice but to go back empty-handed. And now J4 with his full life is still going to get back and re-engage, but that seems to be a bad news and a bad choice of decision for him. And now that leaves Painovoima no choice but to re-engage as well. But that was just bad news for them. Both re-engage instead of being of help to the team was just led them to the commitment of the blue team itself. And now that the blue team are able to pick up those skills, they also have now the space for the Rift Herald here in the top lane.
yes, that's why I'm betting the blue team. That's why I'm betting the blue team because of their synergy.
Very good synergy for the blue team here. So red team right now, tanga-tanga lang sorry, so bad. Too bad. But at least they might be able to pick up on the next dragon here. Another intense trading here in the middle lane, but no creeps, so I think that should be enough. That should be enough fighting between you two guys. And right now, the Herald is here on the top lane. Gwen has no choice but to defend, and yes, he is able to leave with the tower with the 2 bars left. And it looks like Sinjao and Orange just decided that, yep, this is okay already. We should just get back. And now that they got some gold, they're just going to go for a reset and let's see what they can do from there. Now that the dragons are spawning, that's what they're probably trying to look after.
And I'm thinking that Jarvan will.
Here we have an engage here
Jarvan
from
now.
Silas, the ult, stolen ult, and it's a back. He only gets a taste of his own medicine, of his own ult, and gets the free kill. And it looks like Red Team is going to have the space for the next dragon again as well. Now they're picking up the dragons here. And it looks like the second dragon is for me, Bray.
Oh man. That is why farmers needs to not to die. Like I said, junglers needs the objectives. And also you can if I'm a jungler, I will not die. I'm just gonna wait for the enemy to go to the DR and then I think steal or sacrifice myself to get that dragon for good.
Yeah, even if you're a solo game or a team game, if you're a jungler, your worry is always going to be on the objectives.
Yes.
That's why it makes sense to make controls, map control at the same time. You should be able to. Oh, and they land a snare on the Vayne and the old Serpent ult as well. But it looks like Vayne is still able to flash away thanks to the Brahms ult response to that. And now, despite without extra help, they're able to survive. And now it looks like they wasted some Sinjao's and Yoni's time here.
Well, Brahms passive is really for me it's really annoying that Brahms shield passive is really annoying because when you hit Braum it's like you have no like damage on him. So bad. So that's why I really hate Braum. He's also the second champion that I hate the most when I'm going ADC.
So here we have Christian Lloyd Chavez cheering up for his LO1 team, despite teams already actually just in game. So right now here we have Vayne going to play for the aggressive, but the tower is not going to let him away for free, and gets the trade as well. Right now, Ornn here trying to gain some spotlight using the ult, but it looks like Gwen is unaffected because of her ring skill, which causes some skills to miss if you're out of bounds. And now that's going to be bad news for Sinjao. He kind of went out of his way for the jungle right there, but either way, there was no jungle for him to farm anyway. And what's going to be important is that they're going to be alive and be controlling the next part of the map, especially for the next upcoming objectives. And there's another Herald coming right up in the next 2 minutes. And Dragon is still too far away.
And also the blue team needs to get even though they did not get the Mountain Drake, but the next Drake will be as Ocean, and also that Sinjao needs to get the RH in a matter of minutes, that the RH will revive, because they have the first Rift Herald. They need to get the second Rift Herald to push any lane. For me, I think they're going to push either on top or bottom. If Sinjao can steal that Rift Herald, he can put the Rift Herald on the bot lane or in the top lane.
Now, after that breakdown of yours, two simultaneous clashes has occurred here in the top lane and the bot lane as well. They were giving Gwen a hard time, making it a 2v1. It's like Ornn and Sinjao, and then your Gwen, despite the conquer, that's not going to be enough to melt these two tanky fighters out of the way. And now here they have the clash. It looks like Yoni is going to clean it up with a full HP here. Syl is dead, and now he picks up a double kill. The score is currently 14-8, and in favor of the blue team, the 30,000 and the 26,000 gold. We have around 4,000 gold lead. So that creates some space here for Yoni to farm some extra. The annoying thing about Yoni is that if he gets what he wants, like the core items, it's going to be an easy game for him. It's like playing Valorant all day. And now here we have Gwen trying to play aggressively, trying to pick up the gold that the Shade has been able to accumulate right around here. But it looks like Caitlyn won't let that happen for free. Now with the ult, Orange ult here, and despite the Caitlyn free hitting, those damage out, it's not going to be enough for them, even just to peel off Braum, the support itself. Now we have a Vayne here, probably trying to look up some kills. Currently, he's a 1 of 5.
I think for me that Vayne needs to have a armor penetration because the first item she got is the immortal shield buff, but it's really okay because
The
you need
Immortal
life
Shield.
still.
Yeah,
You
and
need
that's a
life.
kind of a defensive build for Vayne. The problem right now with the meta, you can't just build with whatever item you want instantly. The first item is going to be a key playing role of what's going to happen in the early game. Now we have a set here with a stolen ult by Pine of Voidmites and a reverse Orn ult, and now they won't let that happen. Champion going to ult as well, and the Vayne is going to be free hit here in Gwen's circle, and they're going to get in away for free. And Caitlyn gets erased, and the blue team gets eradicated for this dragon fight here, and now it's another third dragon for the red team. Like I said, I'm going to stick to my wager, and red team is going to win this one. And like you said, the team that's going to win this game is the team that picks up the most objectives.
Yes. Now, Xinjiao needs to steal that dragon so bad because if if um if if Jarvan has all the souls, you have like the ocean soul. It will be very difficult
Difficult, yeah.
to very difficult because, for example, when your enemy is low health but you miss, it's like a Warmog's or Spirit Visage style.
Yes,
Like a
like
hell.
you said, with jungler, with the most pickups on the objectives is going to be the jungler. That's actually the jungler, because look at here we have a Sinja with 5 kills ahead, and a Jarvan down to 0-5. Yet he has all 3 dragons. It looks like that Jarvan is almost more useful than the other jungler.
That is correct because Xinjiao is just focusing on the kills, but focusing on the kills, but he cannot focus on the objectives because all lanes are like destroyed, especially on the bot lane. That's why
Yes, but
Xinjiao is not focusing on the objectives, so he's just focusing on those who or kills.
nevertheless, it's too early to tell right now. Do you see the Sinjao? He actually built this Guardian Angel here, so he's going to be a tanky himself. I think he's going to be the one to counter this Gwen on the other side during the team fights. Despite all those, if you actually in the first pick, like you said the blue team would win because of their wombo combo skills. But if you look at here, actually Silas has the ability to steal all those wombo combos, and now he's putting it against them. Right now, let's see if Caitlyn will be able to pick up those free hits. And now with the Zonias deactivated right now, and Lauren was able to respond. Despite that, Vayne just arrived, and now it looks like it was bad news for the red side. Too bad. That was an opportunity right there for them to get a kill, and now they just wasted it. And now Shade is able to play aggressively without consequence right here, and now he was able to burn some spells as well.
If you imagine that Silas still Orn's ult, then we got the Brahms ult. Like it will be like a double knock up. But the most combo is Orn, Yone, and Seraphine.
Yeah, it looks like that kind of three-way is not going to be good news, especially if you're the ADC on the other side, and you're not going to have much skill or items, but the shield bow, but just the shield bow.
Yes, but I think Vayne is going for the Phantom for her attack speed.
It's going
But
to
for
give
me,
him some unit pass through. for the clan.
Yes, but also I suggest for Vayne that he after getting the Phantom, she needs to get the Mortal Reminder for the grievous wounds of for Ornn.
And here we have an initiate by Pinevoy, but despite Ornn actually being a tank, he does not let Ornn get the free farm, and he's not going to back up just because some guys as hard as a rock. And right now here you see here Vayne trying to farm around the map. I think the junglers letting him have all the gold for now because whoever get ADC gets fat in this game would probably win the clash. Knowing that both teams have both CCs, and then Gwen is going to be negating all of those CCs as well with her skill. And here we have Shade canceling his aggressiveness because now that the four of them is up here as well. That makes a 5-man here on top. Let's see if they're trying to pick up a kill here. I think Pine of Volume just failed the dash right there. Now they're just trying to get the scuttle and run around and get some map control. The blue team here is trying to play like a mirror, and they're trying to respond to whatever red team's gameplay is going to be. Right now I see some pings here now that the dragon's reviving. And it looks like the red team is
And this
going
time,
for the
Xinjiang's-
null point. Mhm.
And Xinjiang needs to focus on getting on the DR so that Jarvan cannot steal it.
Speaking of
Or-
focus, just
or
before
other-
Xinjiang is trying to steal, they get initiated from the bushes here, and now it looks like red team is going to pick up on the skills, and then looks like Shade still fighting despite the low life, and oh no, it looks like blue team has been erased again for this dragon, and the red team on this fourth dragon soul. Will they be going for the dragon or will they be going for the Baron? No, it looks like they're going for the tower. Sorry to interrupt you right
That is
there,
true.
Maya, but
They
the
need
play-
push.
just before you were ramping up and hyping up Xin Zhao's ability to last it the next dragon there, it looks like it's going to be a free dragon now that they initiated from the bushes. Jarvan is going to get the fourth dragon and the middle tower as well. Will J4 be able to pick up on that free dragon? Or will someone make it up in time? No, I don't think so. The fourth dragon is now on the red team side. And right just before I was going to say that the blue team was ahead, now they are not. 18 and 19 in favor of the red team, and the gold league is now in favor of the red team as well. They were able to, that was a good setup by the red team there. I wonder what kind of coordination. They were trying to talk behind their mics before they were able to set up, despite the blue team just playing around and against whatever the red team was playing. They were not able to see that the red team was just waiting for them in the bushes, and now they were able to see the opportunity just before they were panicking that they might be able to set up for the dragon. They were actually being waited on by the red team here, and the red team will not give that dragon to them at all. Here we have our Vayne getting squashed by a Yoni and gets picked up by kill despite already in lead for the red team. I think it's either that the Vayne has made a blunder by getting killed and get picked up for free by Yoni there, or Yoni was just able to aggressively play and pick up for their team's advantage. And right now they're initiating the Baron. It looks like the Silas stole Ornn's ult, able to ult as Ornn first, and now it looks like they seem unbothered. Caitlyn is going to set up for the kills, and he dodges that Brom's ult as well, initiated by J4 here, and then Gwen trying to entertain 3 more people while Sinja was trying to bring them up. And yes, what a play by the blue team here. They were able to respond to their own, and they were able to deny what Gwen was trying to do for their team. That was bad luck since it was 4v5 and Vayne was not available for that clash. Now they're just probably trying to stall if they're able to get for the last for this Baron, knowing that the blue team is still complete.
Yeah.
It's a risky play here. But it looks like now that his old Seraphim's ult landed on Caitlyn, and now red team is trying to play aggressively despite that, and the Baron is already in the blue team's hands. Let's see who ends up winning up to first. Despite that, all their efforts, it was all because Vayne was picked up for free, and now red team is going to pay for the price, and the blue team is going to take advantage of that.
Yes, that's correct. And also they need to survive or not to die because they have the Baron. Baron, like I said, the Baron can give you buffs on the minions and also give you buffs on the damage, attack speed, and also your armor and your magic resist.
Shout out to Al Tigran Del Mondo here. It's Tigran and he's trying to shout out I love you Kirby Haliares and Anakan Moko and the Maiko, my baby right here by Isle. Isle is actually a GLE player as well and his name's GLE Tigran and I bet he's missing out on the fun that's coming in right here. Exclusive only to our CCS people event.
Hmm.
We're seeing both teams trying to snowball here.
And I'm thinking that Yone will be targeting Vayne, because we know that the path that the other blade that he has a with damage and a baby damage too for Yone.
Yes, for the second slash. Right now, they see an opportunity here, and the blue team tries to initiate with the Seraphic Smoke, and now they have no choice but to run away. It wasn't Vayne who got picked up right now, it was Jarvan, and Braum still survives that one. Elo won. You see the play here, despite what's happening, they're trying to see if they can still pick up a kill here. Or the Sinja with a GA.
And also shout out for Melvic Mojica, and also shout out from Michael Lagranda.
So here we have the under tower place right here right now. It's going to be a siege battle here for the blue team and a Shade trying to play aggressively despite all those four people with the CC. He's not afraid to dash in and just go back to his shadow whenever he can. Right now the red team is sieging and pushing this lane, not letting blue team to find an opportunity right here. They might be waiting for a next objective to take over and take control of and outplay the blue team as it's their only way of outsmarting the blue team in terms of composition and damage as well.
Yes, yes, that if Jarvan gets the Elder, the red team will win, and the blue team will lose due to the focus on on killing instead of focusing on the objectives.
So right now we have a clash here in the bot lane. It looks like this may be the last clash, or I'm not sure, but right now it's Jarvan's ult and Jarvan's still alive, and Vayne's just shredding all of them right now. The Caitlyn and Shade and Seraphine, both their setters, all three of their key players have died, and now it's left with the Ornn and Sinjao. They might not be able to do anything if any objective comes up right at this moment. But I'm glad that the red team was not able to finish to clean all of them up and was able to even leave some farm for the blue team here. But right now, we're seeing the Elder Dragon reviving, spawning right now, and now it looks like red team is not interested in giving away that as well.
Yes. And also Xinjiang needs to focus now on the Elder for good. Not focusing on the kill, but he needs to focus on the Elder for his team to win this game.
He might as well be under pressure right now, knowing that all four dragons right now are currently in the red team. And right now they're taking for the Elder. Xin Zhao must have his heart really pumping right now. Feeling pressured to get the classic on the dragon. I think he's focusing to get into focus as well. Now they're re-engaging, targeting all their targets to Gwen, and now Gwen gets paid the price. It looks like the Vayne is just kiting. I'm not sure if they're trying to hit the dragon here or looking for the kites on all the blue team, but it looks like the blue team is gaining advantage despite all the tanking and the Caitlyn getting all the 3 hits. And now red team, punishment for the red team, and finally an objective for the blue team here. Very good. Caitlyn had no choice but to do her job well, and that's what probably won the game. And they also tried to it was a bad way of reacting for the red team since Vayne was kiting away, Ornn was just able to soak up all that damage, and now he played a role for his team by soaking up all that damage. Caitlyn was able to set up for free. Seraphine was able to throw away his stuff, and then Sinjao supporting as a fighter as well. And now Shade is going to get away with his aggressive plays.
Yes.
Now that they
All,
have the leader,
now
they're pushing on the mid
all the
lane.
red teams are not yet revived, which means that they have the advantage to push. But if they cannot push, then they're still focusing on the farm. It will be too late because they need to push on the mid lane. So that will be a one turret. Then the next will be the second turret.
And now here we have the blue team taking advantage of their Elder buff. Now they're going for the second attempt for the Baron. And yes, they do get the Baron buff as well. Let's see if they get to proc and gets to execute this bomb here. And yes, they do another ult for Seraphine, but it doesn't connect, it doesn't extend. And too bad, it was an opportunity, but it was not that needed here for the blue team now that they have the Baron buff. The red team has no choice but to go back and def, but it looks like the red team is going for a, I'm not sure if it's a technical pause here. What do you think is going on right now? Despite all the red team already having all the objectives, they were able to turn around the game, and right now they're on a lead with the gold and the kills and the Baron buff.
Now there's only four players are still have the buffs now that Yone is really dead now. They need
He,
oh
he accidentally got killed on that clash right there, and it looks like they're continuing with a pause right now. So while we wait for them to continue their games, I think we can just break down what's happening here. And yes, the game continues. I think that pause was done already.
and now they have the advantage to push really truly. They need to push it now if they wanted to win.
And here right now they see an opportunity to see Ornn just alone. And now with the Jarvan ult as well, Ornn is unable to go out despite all his characteristics of not being able to be CC'd that easily. You can't do anything when it's a Jarvan's ult because it's terrain, although he could have broken it. I'm not quite sure if he could do that. And now they get to pick up that kill on the Ornn and lessen the amount of people that have the Baron buff as well. Right now, the blue team is just trying to see and check some openings right now and see what if they can do with the remaining Baron buffs they have.
They need to push or else their Baron will be expired. For me, I would tell my team to do a push in each lane.
So right now, here we have a red team just trying to wait or burn up the Baron buff, and that could be a mistake here for the blue team as they were not able to capitalize on what they had in hand. They already had the Baron buff, but they went too greedy, and then Yone was able to be picked up for free, so it was a 4v5, and then just as when Ornn was pushing up there, the red team was able to see the opportunity to fend off Ornn and at the same time lessen the amount of people that are having the Baron buff. And now their blue team here is trying to look for an opportunity as well. It looks like a red team is well aware of where they are, and now they're just sticking to what they know and do best and defending, while the Baron buff is being burned and not being capitalized, except here in the middle lane. Right now, Yone here going to see and check for the kill, but no. After the Ornn ult and the Seraphine's follow-up, they were able to dodge most of it. Shade being able to ult as well, and J4 was able to react with his own ult as well. It looks like the blue team was able to fend off the tank that went in as well. Let's see if Vayne was able to kite all of that. It looks like Sinjao gets killed off with the Gwen, and her conqueror right here. Gwen is still alive, is still trying to resurrect, trying to get them back in the fight later on, and Braum is still trying to get as hard as he can to get in on the front lines, but the Ornn was able to get shredded as well. We have no choice for STG Quaker here. Caitlyn has no choice but to run away because despite her damage being available for the clash, she's not able to do anything unless her tanks are there. Now that
Yes,
three of her fighters are gone, all both fighters and their mid laner shade as well. Now red team is going to capitalize on what the blue team was being carefree about. The blue team here trying to clean up on the blue inhibitor. Let's see if they're going to push for one more, but it looks like they've already been um uh okay with just the inhibitor right here.
the blue team is have really protecting Caitlyn because Caitlyn can free hit. That is why Ornn and Xinjiao have sacrificed themselves that can free hit, but it cannot be what you call this. They cannot care. They cannot stand a chance of of uh, of Gwen and Vayne because Gwen and Vayne have a true damage for tanks, and also that Vayne is really focusing on Caitlyn, and that is why Caitlyn is have no choice but to escape and to defend the base, defend their own base,
That's
their
right.
base.
Caitlyn can only play what her team allows her to play, and right now that is those three fighters enabling her to fight during the clash. And right now here we see Silas trying to go for a stealing one of the skills right now. I wasn't sure who was he was able to get, and now we see both teams are just trying to fight off in this Elder Dragon clash is going to settle it once and for all. And Caitlyn is trying to play extra aggressive for extra opportunity he can get. And now with the Orna initiates both here, Bromo's able to shield one, and then let's see if they can initiate again. That was a fail of initiation right there. Right now, Caitlyn's traps are making it hard for the red team for them to be able to engage. That even if they able to gap close the distance, the Vayne might have problems with the sticking, catching all the CCs aside from the traps. Here we have J4 trying to get in, and now Vayne he was able to go for the ult. Gwen goes to respond as well with this ring, and Xin Zhao's ring as well. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't know the names, but now it looks like blue team is going to pay for the price. What just happened here? Despite all the setup that was available, the red team was able to initiate it properly, and in a way, now that they're finishing Xin Zhao, they're not going to look for the Elder here. They're just going to end the game. And
Yes,
we're seeing an exchange of GGs.
that is why you need to focus on the objective instead of killing. And now Gwen is really pushing, and now it's a good game for the red team.
Good game. That was a good wager, Bri, but I'm going to pick up the price from you. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to pay me. We just set a wager on that, but that might have to wait for another day. And now that we're going in for the finals,
Yes, we're going to the finals for the winner versus winner.
the winner versus winner is a team 5 versus team 6, and we will start by 11:30. So we're going to have a 10-minute break. Thank you both of the teams for doing your best and not letting just anyone win. You know, they weren't despite being already in the losers round, they still was interested in winning the game. So while we wait for a 10-minute break, guys, don't go anywhere. Just take a sip of your coffee, and we'll be right back.
And I would like to thank the sponsors, CCS Swap, the CCS Provincial Student Council, and the CPU Golden Lions, and also like our page in our Facebook, College of Computer Studies, and you may also join our group, and also like the CCS Provincial Council page for more updates. And if we cannot update for all of you guys, we can direct message to your personal GCs.
So don't forget, if you guys know anyone who's a representative from the council, don't be afraid to approach them. If you need anything and anything at all, you can also message the page if you need anything help with your school. If you have problems, it may be your problems from your classmates or even from your teachers. If you have all any of those concerns at all, please do not hesitate, as the CCS will be able to be might be able to help you as well.
That is that is correct, Hazi. Because the CCS will help the students to stay on the track on their future.
So tonight we do want to thank our sponsors again. Thank you, CPU CCS Provincial Council, for making this program possible, and Lions Esports Coordination and their help as well, and also to CCS WAP. If you need anything, buy and sell pa daw marketplace ni siya guys, pero for all CCS warriors, thank you for all this sponsor was able to make the program possible today. And now we're going to get back. See you later at 11:30. We're just gonna take a 10-minute break for our finals here. But don't be sad. This won't be our last game for tonight, because tomorrow, then again, on my for the nth time, tomorrow we're going to have a Valorant stream, and then for the next day we have CS:GO. We have our movie nights and Among Us as well. So don't forget to follow the CCS page for further announcements. See you guys.
And we'll be back at 12:30.
Alright, now that our 10 minutes is done, we're going to have further announcements regarding our game night tonight. The game night's evolving into a game day. But we hope you guys had some fun and enjoyed what we had for you today. So we have Governor Josh Ong here for some further announcements. Josh, can you please do the honors?
So I would like to announce that our finals format would revert back to best of one due to the time duration. It will exceed to sometime early in the morning, which will not be enough time for current players or participants right now who will be joining the Valorant game night to prepare for themselves. So I would like to ask for your consideration this one, as we are really delayed on our start of the game. So thank you.
Alright, now that's taken care of. We might be able to rest early tonight and gain some energy for our next upcoming games here. So our new finals has been inverted back to the game of best of one. And this isn't the last game, since this is our losers round 3. Am I correct? This is our losers round 3. And
Sure. Team 5
there's
versus
more.
Team 6.
I hope you still got energy. You better refill your coffee cups and your snacks, because it's not gonna end anytime yet tonight. So it will exceed through sometime early in the morning, which will not be enough time for current players or participants right now who will be joining the Valorant game night to prepare for themselves. I would like to ask you for the consideration. This one is really delayed on the start of the game. All right. So I think as soon as we get the both teams here in Team 5 and Team 6, we're going to start as soon as possible as well. So while we wait, I'm just going to put on some background music for you guys. looks like we're complete. Alright, and the game's starting. It's now pick. Oh my god, Bri, it's been a long night.
Yes, it is. It's a very long night for me.
You can't cage me for long.
Right now, they're going to ban the Silas just because they've seen the Silas on the last game. It looks like they don't want to deal with it for this losers round.
It is true that Silas really OP when he's stealing the ults.
It seems like when he was stealing the ult, it's like he was turning the tables around for this other team, and it looks like it was a good
I'll
game
come
between
back
GLE
stronger.
Painovoima and GLE Shade as well. Both guys trying their best for their team to win, but it looks like in the end, it just looks like there are teams that come up short compared to the other.
I will
And
wait
also,
for you to be better.
Yes,
and
Blue
also, and also, if you imagine that you have Diego top and Silas on mid, they can like
I smell
steal your
fear.
abilities and ult. Oh my gosh!
Yes, it is really an impactful kind of play style for a Silas here, and now that it's banned, for the second and third ban on the left side, they banned Camille and Gangplank. It looks like they don't want to deal with that as well. Sorry.
Well, Camille is really what do you call this? The OP one is her ult, but actually you cannot escape on her ult unless you like knock her back.
That's right. You have to push her off her own area of effect circle for her ult. And now on the other side, they were looking to ban September's Leona as well, as they've seen it must have been really troublesome for the other team during that game, and now it's a Shivana ban as well. I'm not sure where they picked it up, and right now here for Elias Fate, they're sticking with Jack's pick right here. So right now we have Sung Jin Woo going for the Viego. This might be a pick and a swap for a Denzo here in the jungle, and let's see what they pick to know. And Ivern here, they got Ivern on the other side.
And also for me that I don't pick Ivern sometimes because Ivern has like no abilities. But when I knew, but some players like
He just seems
using Ivern for like farm, but it's really good.
yes, he has what you would say a not so typical kind of a kit. What you can say is that it's not like your ordinary champion with the same set of skills. No, it's actually a pretty surprise pick and a skill as well. So the Ivern can be played as a support here in the jungle, and it could be also played for aggressive picks and plays and ganks as well, since with the shields and the gap closes. But we see it
As
on
you can
the
see-
other side, John Michael picking the Karma as well, and on the other side they picked Brand.
And I'm feeling that Volibear is going to be facing Jax because Volibear is I forgot if it is a semi tank or full tank, but some say that he is a full tank.
It can be built either way, yes. It can be built either way. Volibear can be built either way, full or semi-tank, because Volibear is packed with damage as well in his kit.
And also the red team is banning Aphelios, and we know that who is going to using Aphelios.
Yes, for some 4610, they might not want him to play as a Vayne or Aphelios, despite that they lost. It's not a reason. Vayne was not the real reason that they lost in their other games. Vayne was just their key, but it wasn't the reason why they lost. And now they're looking for the bans here, and we're not sure if we're going to see another ADC ban before they get to pick. And a good pick for Volibear here is because he's going to be tanky, but you won't be able to ignore him at all as well.
Tyrant.
And now the red team is banning Kaisa. And actually, Kaisa's ulti can like uh, go to you. And on the red team, will be picking on Jinx. And I heard that they will have a League of Legends called the Arcane series.
Yes, I'm looking forward if they're going to make that show. That's going to be fun. But right now we're seeing a Teemo Hover here, but it looks like there's a Troll Hover, and they're sticking to pick with the Lucian. Let's see what September fans are going to say about September and his Leona being banned in this game.
And the blue team is picking Syndra, and I think Syndra she has a chance to go one-on-one with Bran. Or for I said yeah, it for me forgive me. I thought its Bran will be the mid, but it will be Rice will be the mid.
So here we have versatile pick for Bran, and then Bran is not going to be picked this time for mid lane, and it's going to be a Rice surprise pick. But we might have as well seen that coming, knowing that Ella1 has also been picking offensive picks as well. Although he was playing really good Braum in the last round, it doesn't mean he is currently stuck to just picking champions like that. And now we're just waiting for the spectator delay here. Let's see if there are shout outs here in the comments. So we're still getting the same September simps here. In the bag na September by Gail Young. By Pio, September is back. Go September. So grabe da, mag-support sa September. Pakapilan na yung game wise na nakapoy ba? Too bad his Leona is banned for tonight. And it's going
That is
to have
correct.
to showcase his other kit using Karma.
Well, as you said, if your champ is banned, you need to have a contingency plan or a plan B.
That's right, you need a plan B.
And also reminders, thank you for the sponsors, CCS Swap, CCS Provincial Council, and the CPU Golden Lions.
So while we wait for the spectator delay, do you wanna put your bets up again, Bry?
Yep.
So alright, this time I think I get to choose first. But I think I'm going to stick with GLA Pinavoimus team here. Because aside from the games that they've been playing, I think I'm seeing uh, team play in their part coming to light. Their coordination is developing as well, and I think they've been playing more together.
My internet is not.
While we wait for Bryce internet to cooperate, we have 15 seconds left for the spectator delay. But I'm not, despite me choosing GLE Pine team, this other team, John Michael's team, is not going to be an easy feat because we have Denzo here who's been really good in the jungle, and we also have our ADC here, Regression, also a legend in the League of Legends community here in the Philippines. They're not gonna give this game that easily.
And I'm placing my bet with the GL. I'm gonna place my bet for Denzo because I think he's really good. He's really good on Viego at the
Yeah, he's
last
really
game.
good in Viego. He's also displayed a very good set of Talia skills tonight. It almost seems like tonight's a showcase of how much CCS can actually play in the League of Legends scene. So I think we're going to be seeing more tournaments now that it's actually a success and that they were able to garner all these participating teams, and it looks like they might even develop a team play here and might come back for future games. What do you want to say, Daniel? So right now we see the match of the Volley Bears actually going with the press the attack. So it looks like it's going to be an offensive pick as well.
And I thought that we Volibear players just using the Conqueror or the Grass of the Undying, but it's my first time to see a Volibear using the press the attack. It's my
Like I
first.
said, and what I've been trying to tell you, my friend, is that Volibear, despite you said can be built half or full tank, he can also be built for damage. And here we're seeing roughhousing here in the all chat saying that they're already sleepy. Well, it is 11:51 p.m. and the CCS are still going strong. Grabe, don't night to remember lang ba? Here
No,
we have Wio Den. So they're actually familiar with each other. Psalm 4610 is actually he's actually also GLE, but chose to play a different game for tonight. Predict bacon love mo ko. Ba grabe, plagana, yun sila guro.
sana all may palangga.
Sana all may love. Speaking of love, may love man ta. Computer lab.
Sa imagination lang naton galing.
Pero sige lang pagbalik ta face to face ma-utilize naman na. So here we have just a passive set. Basi to yun, good man sila. We're not seeing some early aggression here except for the early bush. It looks like Ella is in for surprise. He burns his flash. But the Jinx is not going to let that in for free and is going to free hit with all those rockets. Tom here is going for continuous kills despite that they already burned their pots for the ADC. So both of them gets a deal of damage and then Jinx gets a free hit. But Brand burns a fair amount of flash. So then right here we see the bot lane. Oh no. I think they're also tired, but they don't want to lose. They still want to fight this, and they still want to see this through until the finals.
And now Volibear and Jax are really like go one-on-one ahead.
So right now we're not seeing much action. Not seeing much action right here in the bot lane. And see where this is going before the dragon fights. But here we have Diego coming right out at the back, and Pino Boymas not going that back, but on the other side uses his flash and see if he's still going to survive that one. Meanwhile, on the top lane here, Volibear plays go for the flash, but Jax gets a stun in, but still Volibear gets a first blood and gets traded his own life as well. So it's a 1-for-1, and Pino Boyma here is still struggling to see if he's still going to survive this one. And there's no respo from the red team on his part, but blue team respo here, and they get to pick up that kill. So it's 2-1 and in favor of the blue boys here. And now we're getting to playful chats here in the all chat. They were not able to respo, maybe as well because Brand didn't have a flash, so they didn't want to risk a losing war other than that free kill on the lane. But I think Rise will be able to pick that up easier later on. And here we have Diego looking for a visit here. Gets to pick up the kill on Ella1, but a trade as well. And Jinx is going to get away on Sky. They're looking to see some picks here because the 1-for-1 didn't seem too good for the blue team. Despite Diego visiting that lane, it wasn't an advantage for the blue team since it was traded. And the ADC was able to pick up the kill as well. So that somehow it was still good for Jinx, and then Brand's just going to walk back in lane like nothing happened, and he's going to just spam those kills just when the enemy team is back on their lane as well. They're going to harass that and make some space for his ADC, and Jinx will be able to free hit with his rockets. And now we see here Viego is able to clean that up, but he's not looking to secure the dragon side yet. But Brand does, and he does get some wards down here. Here we see we have a pink ward and a Tribush ward here. Brand doesn't seem bothered by the trade at all.
That is correct. That Brand is really aware of Diego. That is why he putting all of his wards, and also the control ward too.
So right now, just before we are looking at the jungles to see if who's going to control the dragon side first, it's as seen here that Ivern is still visiting the top side to pick up some kills, but no, Volibear is too safe and too tanky for a gank yet, and Volibear is currently pushing this, but Ivern is clearing his Raptor side of the map, and I think he's going to get a reset before getting the dragon. But let's see if Viego here, Denzo, will be able to clear his dragon and then go directly to this jungle and go direct to the dragon instead of just getting for the kills. So he has his clearing ward here, and he's in for a surprise. Pino Boyma hits him, gets Lancet stun, and no, but Rise lands a snare as well, and he's just trying to get away after getting the free speed boost. So they're getting probably a trade here, but looks like the blue minion wave is crashing to the track. No, it's not crashing. It's just pushing. It's pushed right now. So right now, it's the blue team who has the advantage and the control of the upcoming dragon here. But it's too early to tell because both teams are actually trying to get here the dragon as of the moment. So the blue team is starting it. It looks like the red team is not letting get them for free. But either way, blue team does, and they're going to go for a reset.
And Brand is trying to steal it, but it's too late. And also Jinx too.
But it's fine because the Jinx is kind of a farmer kind of ADC, because when he's able to snowball all that, and if you can see here, Jinx is actually on a 56 CS, on a 16 CS lead against Solution here with 40 CS. So that's in favorable of a Jinx here, and just when Jinx is able to go back to lane, she's going to get the control for of the wave. Here we have by the bushes, Volibear and Viego goes lances stun on both A chain CC for Rise, and Rise gets picked up as a free kill here. Too bad for Pinevoima, he didn't see that coming. The offensive bush gank. So here we see Jax playing aggressively as Volibear is not able to trade him that easily right now. Seems like Jax has a good control of his own champion, and right now they're trading. But let's see if who wins this clash. And it seems like Volibear wins because to his thanks to his bonus HP, and it looks like Jax was not able to proc his Conqueror yet. So right now in the objectives, in terms of objectives, the blue team is ahead here. And there is no significant map control yet, but wards for the red team here as well. So we're seeing a Rise ult up here. Let's see if it's going to pick up for that Volibear cleanup of what Jax has started. And it looks like both flashes has been burned. And let's see, yes, he does gets to pick up. And Syndra here gets TP here on top. Let's see if they're trying to pick up a fight here. But just in time that Viego will come and arrive, Jax will be back here as well. Let's see, Viego ults, and then Rise tries to dodge all the skills, but no, Syndra's ultimate is just undodgeable for this one. And then Jax just tries to see if he can fight. No, he cannot. Denzo here, the Viego, seems to be able to 1v1 the Jax here. And with that Syndra assist, that was really favorable for them. Right now, Jinx is under tower. Let's see if Lucian here is going for a dive now that he supports from the was last seen on mid. But they probably wouldn't risk it, despite the Brand not having his ultimate up yet, as he is still level 5. So the Rift Herald is dropped here on top, and the tower is down.
And now Viego must focus on the bot side or in the mid lane for pushing.
Yeah, so right now there's still 5 plates in both mid lanes, and it seems like they're just looking whoever they can tilt at, as of the moment. But the kill lead is in favor of the blue team here with 7 and 3. So Volibear currently has 3 kills here as well. I can't help but notice, but our scoreboard's actually been bugged since the first game, because if you can see, there are only 8 champions in the scoreboard and not 10. So we're not seeing Brand and Karma here for the items and score. Let's see if they're able to fix that, probably on the next patch as well. Here we have September. I wonder where the September Sim's at. Let's see if September is able to come back for this game. Here we have stun, Viego stun on Brand, and get the pickup for free. But she's still able to run away unscathed, except now that Volibear is here for the ult and the tower's been denied of helping themselves. Viego is able to last hit, but Jax still continues his TP nonetheless because he couldn't cancel it anymore. And now he's going to be dived by 5 people by the blue team here. It's going to be an advantage for a blue team here. And it looks like the red team is sleepy already. Are they really sleepy, or is just blue team just getting ahead in the game? Despite my bets going for red team, it seems like they're failing me here right now. Also, there's a gold lead in the blue team by 4,000 gold, and the team kills. It's 10-4 in just 12 minutes.
And I've been thinking that the red team are not really sleepy. I think they have a backup strategy for this.
Well, that you actually, I think that took some lot of thinking and brain power for you to think about. So can you tell us about what do you think is behind in red team right now?
For in the red team, for me, is that um on the bot side, they're really pushing so bad. And if Jax can help on the bot side, that means he can push on the bot side. Then he can go back to the top laner to push it. On the mid laner, Rise is trying to push it though, but Syndra's is really hard to control because what but once you're been stuck by her balls, and you'll be killed by her balls.
Speaking of balls, we got another Dragon Ball here for a blue team. It's a Windrake, and it seems like a regression is running away after getting that kill. Let's see if he lives, and it looks like it was just a fake by Rise. And it seems like they're not committing to any more kills for now. Now that the blue team's got even the blue dragon, it makes it even more clear. And now Pino Voima, I think, has made his mistake by going in by those 3v1 for nothing. But despite that, he was able to peel one more just for that. And now here we have Volibear on top. Let's see if Ivern and Jax can man up to one Volibear. Let's see if Volibear as well can shred them as well despite him being attacked. Let's see, will he have his ult up? And he does use his ult. And Daisy is not gonna make it easy for Volibear. But let's see if they're gonna let him live. But I guess yes. So Viego lets a stun here on Brand and gets on the free kill before Brand could even lift off a skill. So it looks like Karma and Syndra here is going aggressive on top lane. Let's see what's happening. It looks like a chase is on and a miss on the skills. But CC is being played and also played back here by Jax here on that ult, and it looks like there was no damage at all with the balls we were talking about. So here we have Volibear, even with a low health, trying to push and farm, not letting any possible opportunity of getting ahead be missed. So right now, I think the blue side has control over the Rift Herald.
And they need to focus on the rep herald, or else there's some maybe Rise or Brand's ult, I think, to steal the Rift Herald.
Speaking about Rise and Band, yes, they do kind of spell trouble if the blue team gets, if ever there was a 5v5 clash and Brand is able to let go of all of his kills and even a Rise as well. It's going to be a chain of disaster here. But right now, it seems like they're not sticking in that kind of a battle plan so that they couldn't lose as for the moment. And Brand tries to pick up a kill here, but the Rise commits. They're not able to land any solid hit on the Syndra. Regress here, responding with the ultimate. But it looks like the blue team is just trying to push for now. And the red team is just trying to fend it off until they can find an opportunity to get rid of all of the blue team the ones who probably with the current composition. But it looks like Volibear is able to tower dive, but lets him go instead because they were not able to set that up properly. Fearless, the band here and the Vern going around to see if everyone's up. It looks like they get the free Viego, but no one gets trapped in the chompers. Jinx's chompers. And no clashes have been initiated yet.
Because I think they know that Volibear will use his ult.
Like you said, that the red team may be having a backup planner right now because it looks like Rise and Jinx is going to be a late gamers. They're going to be late bloomers for this game. And then once they farm enough, they might be able to shred the enemy no matter what build they're going. Sung Jinwoo trying to get in here and attacking the tower. He looks unbothered by after all those tower shots and the kills from Rise. Lucian's blast from the past. It looks like Viego was not able to see the Jax here while he was waiting here in the bushes. Now they're just trying to defend, and now it's a flash, offensive flash for Rise here. He's catching all those barrage ultimates, but it's not enough to finish him off. Both teams are just, I think they're just playing for picks right now as of the moment, and they're not really committing to any disasters. Not or now, especially that the Rise and Jinx is just trying to scale.
That
Speaking of
is
scale, they also have a Jack, so that could also be a reason to scale.
that is true.
So right now, we see the red team here going to be able to control this side of the dragon. But let's see if a blue team will allow them to do that. So we here set up. The red team's already taunting the dragon, getting the aggro first. But the blue team is trying to respond, and then a Volibear initiated with this hook. And no, despite the chain or snare, the Volibear is not going to be, just chained. Volibear going in, is tanking even all those kills from Rise, catching all of it, and then Lucian being able to create his own space. And it seems like the blue team is successful in this clash again. Let's see if they can pick up the dragon from here.
And also if Brand can steal it, the red team will be so happy for him.
And I think the problem right now is that they're trying to let Jinx do some scaling, and because of the scaling, focusing on the scale right now, they might be it might cost them the early game, and the early game might cost them the middle game, and the middle game that's where it might end. So right now it's 20 minutes and it's a 10 kill lead for the blue team here. Right now, no one's really aggressively committing like the earlier clashes we've seen. But they've been, like I've said, it's play for picks. Right now, they're playing for picks because right now, if Red plays this properly, if they can get to the late game without too much disasters, they might be able just to pull off the scale game here for a Rise, Jinx, and Jax as well. I think the other problem here is that the red team might lack initiates now that Jax is still farming up to get into the late game compared to the blue team. So right now, it looks like it's a free Baron buff for the blue team. And yes, they do get it. Jinx ult is not going to last it that one.
Let me know if anyone tramples.
Do you think Name has already broken his game? I don't think so. His current score is 1-2, not that bad, and there's still reason for her to pop off later on.
Yes, it's true. The scale, the only way you can do that now is the scaling.
Yes, if Jinx is not going to feed that much, and if she's going to be able to build her items, maybe just as faster than Lucian, despite the early CS gold here and gold, Lucian was able to catch up with his items right now, and right now he's already 3 items, including the boots. So right now he's playing the aggressively. And after that, he gets pick up the kill on Jinx. And like we said, as Jinx was trying to scale, she could have been able to pop off, but too bad she's been shut down for now. And she's not able to build her third item yet, including the boots. And now that Jax here, defending the top lane, I don't think Volibear can no longer stand up to his DPS.
Yes.
There he goes. Jax is able to finish up that one. Let's see if the blue team can try to end the game here. As like I said, this is going to cost them the early game and then the middle game. And the middle game is where it's going to end.
Keep an eye out for new friends.
And now Volibear cannot handle Jax any longer, so he needs to to target any of the champion. But I'm thinking that he will target Jinx or Ivern, and
Yes,
the
as
others
a
will.
yes, I agree because as a Volibear is a tank, he is also an initiate as well. Despite being if he was thrown snared by a rise, if is able to cast his ultimate just before anything else, he still has an effect in that clash because he will be able to front and then tank and then even deal some damage with his passives from his ultimates. And if you can see that Volibear's build is actually armor and magic resist, he cannot be easily erased in the front line to make it easier for the rest of the team. So here we are, red team still continuing their scale game, and let's see if it pays off. Right now they're trying to clean up some wards here. And it looks like nothing's happening yet since the dragon's not yet respawned. So this is the next dragon maybe the dragon soul for the blue team here. And they're already set up here even before it's been respawned. And it looks like Jinx has no plan of participating on the upcoming carnival that's going to happen here in the dragon side. And there will be no carnival as it's going to be a free dragon for the blue team. And with regression here trying to see some opening with playing aggressively, despite it could have almost been bursted by Brand as well.
And now they have the soul, and now they have the mountain soul. Now they're going to wait for the elder soul.
They're not waiting for this to go any longer. Right after they pick up the soul, they're going to gather at mid and pick up and push from there. 5-man, and it's going to be a 3-man death. Jinx and Jax is still from the top lane, and now it's going to be a 3v5 initiate here by Denzo. Daisy comes in, and Volibear hasn't used his ultimate yet, and now they're shredding the tower and the inhibitor. Jax initiates as well, and gets a 4-man stun, but no, he gets shredded up first. Let's see if Lucian can shred the Jinx as well, and then another 3-man stand by the Denzo here by stealing Jax's form and ultimate right here, and then the ultimate to gap close here and then finish up. But still, it was Lucian who picks up the kill, and it looks like the game is going to end here. Still a perfect 5-man clash here, really good reaction time with the blue team here. And it looks like red team's given up on their scale game since there's no more late game to play. Right, just trying to do his last resorts, but no, he doesn't even get to pick up at least one of them. And it looks like a GG. We're almost there, guys. We're almost done. Just hang on a little longer and we'll see the end of it tonight. So congratulations to you, Bry. You won this wager, and we're even now.
Yes, and my price, maybe not tonight. And now we're going to go for the winner versus winner.
So next up is our finals, and it's not going to last long. They're going to be ready. Thank you for participating, Team 5, and we're going to see the end of this tonight. Painovoima here actually chatting me. Basi mabusan ka na dalaway, boss. Actually, ga-tried ko pero kaya pa ni guys para sa inyo kaga finals GG to GLE Painovoima's team, but tonight we're gonna see the end of this. I hope if I'm not mistaken, it's already for the finals right now. So we're just waiting for the invite here. Right, you there? You getting sleepy already or what?
I'm really sleepy, but I drink a coffee though, and I eat some cake.
The good thing, thank God for coffee, but coffee's not gonna be enough. Tonight's been really a long night. And we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We hope they give us some very good finals and very hype up here. So you better stretch there, Bri, because we're gonna be breaking down a lot of what's going to happen for the last game of tonight, CCS game night. Woo! Let's go CCS! Kaya pa, bugta pa ka mo da. So yun. By X Cutler there tungod kay tungod kay September naganaan sa liwat maglol. So you guys, you better go play League again and join the next game night on upcoming in the CCS. I hope there is an upcoming game for CCS. Tane maka-indra pa ang iba nga why ka join. Gamay na lang gamay na lang So let's see who's up for the next for the last game for tonight. Bray. Stretching ka guru, Bray. Misa pa.
Ga-stretching naman ko di.
Gamay na lang, gamay na lang.
Kung gatuyo, kung kusi ko na lang sarili ko eh.
Grabe, hindi pa sa katagalingon mo. So it's a Team 3 versus Team 6. For the last game for tonight. Woo! Kapoy ba? Okay pa mo guys. We're just waiting for the invites here. Let's see. Last game. Okay man. I think nakapoy itong red team eh. Ang scale nila muna to.
After everything that the red team for Jinx to scale and also Jax to scale, and still they have lost, but it's a well played match.
Very well played from both teams here and very good participation. But it looks like Tom is getting their chance back at Kanday Elizabeth. Hey guys, let me in the spectator. Oh wait, sorry, wala ko pa na stream. So we have our invites here. And almost there. low. And for tonight, the last game, or also our finals, Team 6 versus Team 3 yata. Alright, konting last push na lang guys And after the game, stay for further announcements for the upcoming next programs. For mag-sleep and end the day with a CCS. Sa mga nag-stay sa stream, thank you, good. Solid CCS Warriors, yeah. CCS the best. Alright, so for our game here, Team Elizabeth, naban nila si Lucian, si Viego, and Aphelios. And on the other side, we have Graves, Irelia ban, and the last, Velcos ban. They're not letting KC pick and play the Velcos again because it's been really bad. And last, actually, sila ning Team Gina nakitaan to play. This is like their second game.
Yes, it
to
is.
be against each other. Yes, to be pitted off each other. And it looks like Team Sam or Regress is not letting their loss earlier define them. Let's see if they can claim the championship on this one, and see if they've developed some better game sense with each other. So good luck to both teams right here, and it seems like damo, especially mga September Sims tada. Ara pa mo September Sims. Keep supporting your favorite month lang si September. And on the other side, we have the competitive team, Team Elizabeth, and their Zed and Daddy line. And Graves top. Let's see if they're picking. Oh no, since Graves has been banned for this game. It seems like a team Sam wants to win this game as well.
Elizabeth is picking Vex. And we know that Vex is really OP when it comes to when you go to him when you get flash. You will get like fear.
Despite that, the Elizabeth was able to lock in that Zed. It's going to stick for that game, and the Vex hover, didn't seem like a lot.
So that means Silas will go against with Zed.
Then again, it's going to be a best pick versus best pick here. We have Zed's Elizabeth's Zed against. Oh no, sorry, it wasn't by Novoima. I think John Michael is their mid laner, and it looks like this Silas can actually be played in the top lane or mid lane, since we haven't seen the other picks yet. And they've continued by banning here Kindred, and then Sinjao, and the Riven as well.
I return to my training.
Who do you think will win this time, Brian?
For me, I'm gonna go for the red team though, because Mike, and I seen Michael going mid all the time. Because I know Michael like for many years. I met Michael, I think, when he was a part of the student council during the time with Gov Kimi, and we played together, and I knew that he would go on mid lane, but instead of mid lane, I think he's going to go for the jungle.
It might be a swap pick here, so they might be not fixed right now at the moment. It seems like I think for me, Team Elizabeth, they're trying to stick to what they know best, and they're picking that Zed. They're going for the picks later on, and they're going for the aggressive plays on whatever could happen, and they're just going to respond to what the clash brings to them. So we're gonna see here. I'm not Casey. I guess is still picking a brand. Maybe that's a support pick brand over there. And yes, they're picking the Jarvan for the jungle, and Brand is going to be on the support as well. As Casey, even in the previous games, has been playing offensive supports like Vel'Koz as well. And now that they banned him, they're not letting Casey play his favorite Vel'Koz right here. Nonetheless, and now they've picked Brand. It's still an AP support. And a surprise pick here, we actually seeing a Malphite tonight, guys. So it's a Malphite top, Hecarim jungle, it's a Silas mid, and then we have Ezreal here on the... Is John Michael going ADC? It looks like Sam here is going mid lane with the Silas pick. And let's see where it comes from there. And while we wait for spectator delay, you guys better refill your coffee cup. If you're still going for another coffee, last game na lang guys, finals na ni, gamay na lang push, let's go. Thank you, especially sa nagstay solid nga si CCS Warriors again. Thank you for supporting the stream. Despite the time, it's already 12:34. I'm not sure kung ibanda sa na magpulaw. Siguro iban ka pulaw sa maling tao, pero okay lang na. Iban ka pulaw for school stuff hindi nyo pagunahan na guys. Kailangan nyo mag-sleep early kay healthy na. So here we have the spectator delay. Drink your water and we'll be back when the game starts. And tonight, for our last game, it's a Team 3 versus Team 6. Let's see if everyone's eager and still have the energy to finish tonight's game. Grabe, ang Team September, kapit lang ba? Basta sa September, may galantag, gidigli kita kung sa chat.
Once a supporter is always a supporter.
Once a September simp. Always a September simp. Let's go. Very much appreciated getting supporters in September ba? Grabe ito nagana. Siguro September magampang, no? So right now, they're just waiting for the entry points, checking if somebody might be able to take in an entry point here and see if someone's going to invade, but that doesn't seem to be the case, and everyone's just guarding their points, and I don't think they've seen each other yet.
Minions has spawned.
And here we have an engage, and Silas connects the chains. And Casey might be able to be peeled off here, or maybe Silas, the one who gets to be first blood, with the fourth bullet of the Jin. Too bad, because Jin is there, and the fourth bullet was able to make it Silas's execution easier. And now they're going for the leash here. Brand is not going for the reset. He takes his pots and suck it up, and just going back to lane here like nothing happened, like he didn't lose some chunk of his HP earlier in the trade. It seems like here some unbothered Silas is actually in the mid lane now, because Sam was our ADC for his last previous games, but looks like he's playing at the middle game in the middle lane right now, and I'm not sure if they did an account swap or anything. But here they go, and the trade is on, and the top is top as usual, grinding each other's gears, and in the jungle, as I can see, it's Hecarim who might be able to be open for a gank here on the top side. But Malphite's lane is too advanced for that. Here we land the root on John Michael's Ezreal here, but it looks like there's no follow-up. They do land up another skill, but that's not enough to finish, and it's not even enough to make Ezreal go back for a reset.
And now Ezra is loose.
Ooh, gets the procs, and the Daddy line might be losing sustain here against Malphite's armor. But let's see. Especially that if you noticed, Daddy line is running on a grasp. So that might be sustained for the lane later on, especially against Malphite. And right now, Elizabeth being able to chunk off of Silas' health, but is not afraid, despite catching all those and not proccing. Denzo here going for a gank. Let's see if he's able to finish up Zed. Zed looking to see if he's able to get some skills off on Silas, but no. So Zed's flash is still up and ready, but they do get the kill from the mid lane. Getting a reset here. So what do you think is going to be the ultimate game deciding factor here for tonight's game, Bri?
And I've been thinking that Silas will gonna go late game, because when he's facing Zed, I think that it's going to be a good counter for Silas. But I think the most pro up that I know is Michael and Zed. But but I placed my bet on the Bread team for good, because look, as you can see on the top laner, that Malphite is trying his best to give Camille a low health so that he can push on the top lane.
And right now, here we have some chase going on. Jarvan going for the response, but they're still going for the Elizabeth kill here. Zed is down. And is it going to be a trade for a Jarvan? No. Yes, it will as well. And for a Hecarim is down as well. Silas picks up a double kill on that clash as well. And it's going to be in favor of the red team for that clash. But then after that, let's see if anything happens from there. It's going to be hard if Jin is able to scale.
That is right, my friend. That Jin is free. When Jin goes fully critic, you'll go bye
Yes,
bye.
just get
He
the
goes to the
task.
port.
Just can anticipate the damage that's coming into you from Jin. And here we have a gank from Denzo here with her Sekir. This might have been his pocket pick the whole time, knowing Denzo himself been readying this pick as well. It looks like the blue team's bot lane is going to get cleaned up for good. And now we still see here the grass. Despite the grass, there's still Malphite trying to trade here because Malphite as well also is picking up on grass. And now Denzo maybe trying to clear the wave here to get some early plates and push. And Elizabeth not bothered by how he's down to 0-2 right now with Silas on the lead on the mid lane. Just getting some plates here, and for the finals, let's see if the last role swap could actually be good for them. And here we have John Michael kiting them despite the scare, and here we have Denzo. It seems like the three of them are picking up on the dragon as well. Let's see if it gets stolen. And now the blue team has joined the fray. And here we have J4 also zoning out as well. But J4 does get the last hit on the dragon, and the respo from Daddy Line here as well from the teleport and from the dash wall jumps. It seems that Silas is not going to sit there and let this all come to an end. He picks up the other kill as well, but no, Zed makes it up in time and then is able to land that curse mark on Silas. Here we also have a badge triggering, probably triggering the enemy right now. Let's see if any of them gets heated up because of that. So we see here Denzo just picking up the pace from where they left off. Losing that dragon, he's going to continue his jungle here, since he was also been able to set up some decent ganks for the bot lane as well. He has also landed 5 assists, and also for Silas in the middle. And despite the clash, the wipeout, Silas is now ending up with 5 kills and just 2 deaths. And later on, Ezreal maybe could just blink away from danger. Even if he has a Lulu support and ult there. Here Denzo setting up by pushing him back by a different angle. And now Brand stopped and he's dead.
As you can see, Silas trying to push it all he can.
Silas
but
trying to push here in the middle. And it seems like J4 is just passing by. I'm not sure if he's going for a gang. And for sure he's been seen by Silas as well. Silas not afraid, still trading that Zed, knowing that J4 is not going to cancel his route just for the little trade there. And see if Zed can counter the damage. And yes, and despite the curse mark, Silas gets picked off by the ultimate and gets damaged by the turret under the tower, but Denzo gets to clean up that mess up, and it's just a trade. Right now, no trades yet coming here in bot lane. Maybe they're just waiting for the jungles to come by and see if it makes anything better for them. Right now, they're getting some plates here. Jin and Lulu walking up to them, and it's actually the Silas TP here. Will they get any 2 of them? Let's see. Brand for sure gets picked up. Let's see if the Jin gets picked up before he can get another trade. No, he doesn't get that Lulu, and he dies as well. So it's a good for the red team, in favor of the red team right there. 2 kills picked up in one Very good walk up by September there. September fans mag-ingay. So very well played walk up by September there was set up. And then it was actually teleport by Silas.
Even though that Jin has been caught by Silas, but I'm thinking that Jin will go late game for this. And now his item is gonna go to Gale Force for good, because we know that Jin is really Jin's items are Gale Force for good, because for the last skill of the, if you combine with the Gale Force and the Force
Yes, it
bullet,
gives him the mobility and the dash for him to land and connect his fourth bullet there. And right here we're seeing Loy Uzi getting picked up skill here in the top lane, collateral damage from the failed push, and Daddyline just going for the reset. Maybe he has to come back quickly to defend the tower he got up there, because he's already down. He's already down 3 plates in the top lane as well. Let's see if anyone tries to secure the dragon this time. Denzo might be back for more. He's not gonna let that happen again.
and also that Zed is pushing the mid laner while Silas is on the top laner. Silas needs to watch his mid laner for good, or else it will be destroyed by Zed. And now Zed,
After
now
the
Zed is
aggressive
gonna be
play here and the failed flash by Malphite, no ult there, and Ezreal ult doesn't even get to pick up a kill as well. Let's see, and from there they tried to continue, maybe playing aggressively will let them reward them even just a little, but it seems not. Let's see, Malphite going for the ult here and misses thanks to a Brand's flash, and let's see, as free hit, is it going to do him any good? No, it just gives them a trade. It puts Jan Michael in a bad position right now. He gets CC'd and gets the fourth bullet as well. He gets destroyed, and then Jarvan's ult, this time from the original person, and then Denzo making it up for his team. Let's see if he's going for the combat for this one. Even down exhaust, and then Jin will not be able to dish out the exact damage he needs to clean up what they have started, which was Hecarim, and looks like good play there by Denzo and the September fans. And Daddyline here picking up the free kill on Silas again. Silas, that was his second blunder in a row for that one. And it looks like Denzo gets this dragon. I knew that Denzo wouldn't give up his sights on this dragon, knowing Denzo is really competitive, and he's so far what I would say Kalinog represent, dibla? So Denzo here picks up after cleaning up for his team. Right then and there, he was able to get the dragon as well. Very well played by Denzo here.
And also Camille had just pushed on the top laner. Silas tried his best to stop Camille from pushing, but it was too late, and Camille
was able to pick up the kill. Yes, and despite earlier already taking down 3 plates, he was able to commit and to bring down the tower as well. And while Silas was trying to defend, he gets for his second blunder, he gets picked off by Daddyline right then and there, and that was good for Daddyline. Now that Daddyline's 3-0, he's able to build this item right now, and also with the 350 gold bounty in his head. So this might be a snowball for Daddyline here. Now he's just farming up and making it easier. He's going to be able to shred through Denzo later on, and even Malphite himself. Despite let's see if Falulu's ult can make up for the damage.
And now the blue team are trying to figure out what they're going to do. And I'm thinking that the blue team is going to really push the mid laner, but they were blocked by the red team by Lulu and Ezreal. The red turret of the mid laner is almost like one place only, so that they could push it truly. so that look like a trade.
Yes, all teams are trying to just doing their last push because this is a last best of one game for the finals for tonight CCS game night. We really hope you guys enjoyed. Uh, excuse me for that. Oh, that was my coffee. And we really hope that you enjoyed because all the guys here in CCS really did their part on organizing all of this for you guys to enjoy. And not only that, not only this day, but also other days as well. We have all sorts of games lined up and also to suggestion to kay Gova, King and Queen of Hearts, isang CCS is the best. So back to the game here. Let's see. It looks like will the blue team be able to get this push in the mid lane? And I just think that Silas here is a bit tilted thanks to his early blunders earlier. And also with kind of the broken momentum they're probably getting because of the recent role swap.
Now that Silas and Hecarim are trying to push, while on the mid laner then they are trying so hard to push it so bad.
Now we have the blue team here being able to take control of the Rift Herald. Well, Malphite set it up, and yes, he does, but only lands his ultimate on Dadeline. But Dadeline is too tanky for any of those stuff and will not let anything go to waste. Now Dadeline, like I said, with this item build, is going to shred through Denzo right then, and exactly, he portrayed the ability to do so. And now Zed's here going for the cleanup, going for the deathmark for Lulu, and now he's going to pick up the kill for the Ezreal right here. Will he get all of it? Yes, he does. What a cleanup by Elizabeth right there. Best pick, triple kill. Like I said, Elizabeth and his Zed really consistent. I don't know why they haven't banned that yet.
And also that Jin just go free hit while his teammates are trying to go flash.
Yes, despite Jin just not being able to smoothly snowball, he still has decent enough kills, and with that full Gale Force, is able to set up thanks to Dadeline space that Dadeline has created because of his current gold lead, and he's able to shred Denzo as well despite not building fully his boots yet. He might be going for a Ravenous Hydra here so that during the clash he can heal up while shredding through all those players with the extra AD and also special. Just a little bit of a lifesteal there. So right now we have the red team trying to take control of the Wind Drake. Let's see if Casey allows them to. Here goes the ult. Will he be able to pop that last passive on Lulu? Yes, he does. What? That's a free kill. Very well played by Casey there. He is really an AP support main. Dadeline picking up what he is meant and built for, shredding tanks. Not only Hecarim but also Malphite as well. And here another Dadeline. Yes, do not. Just Silas was not able to be picked off right then and there. Tried to fight back, but there was no clean kill for that one.
And the blue team are trying to go after Silas though, but they were engaging on the tower, but they're trying to kill Silas for good.
Malphite looked for an opening there, but it wasn't much of an opening. It was actually a bad play for them. Now it's down to 4v5, and now they're even scrambled. The Rift Herald helping them push. Will the Rift Herald crash another push? The red team trying to fend off here. Denzo trying to initiate. I'm not sure if he's just carrying them. Oh yes, he lands all 4 spears on all of them, but it doesn't, and gets cleaned off by Dadeline. And Silas will be able to reciprocate the damage that Jin and his team is trying to make in all the flashes, and they burn. And yes, and another triple kill for the blue team here. For Jin, Malphite is back, but I'm not sure, probably doesn't have ult anymore, and he's just there to die back. And it's an ace. That was an unofficial quadra kill right there for Jin, and now they might be able to end this here and there. Let's see if they're going to give up. I think the problem here was there might have been a momentum problem here with the roll swap in the middle and the ADC. Ezreal's ultimate not enough to glass it on the brand. Let's see, Denzo still trying to defend here. Let's see if Team September will be able to fight their way back. They fought their way back from the losers back in here now in the finals. Will they let all those efforts go to waste? I don't think so. Let's see what happens here. So right now, both teams are thinking of getting the Baron, but it might not be possible yet here for the red team since they may be a little bit off. Unless they somehow wipe out the blue team, they might be able to get the Baron right after. Because they have the current DPS, but they don't have enough to fend off the blue team and be able to create space for their own plays. And now Daddylion's here right behind Malphite, being able to clean. Oh, see that second strike. Look at that Malphite shredded through like cheese because of Daddylion's Divine Sunder. And now he's built that Ravenous Hydra and some Phage. It's really OP. He didn't even bother to build his boots at all, just to focus on the shred. And now Malphite has been picked down, and it seems like another down moment for the red team here, being not able to do anything. They might just have to reset and give the Baron.
Now,
But then again, September and Denzo may still be motivated, and now they might just be here for the steal. And now Ezreal trying to fend up, and will they get the steal? No, they don't get the steal. The blue team is able to finish off what they started, and now Lulu's ult is going to be the last resort for Hecarim, but he tries to fight back some DPS, but no. Daddelion comes in to join the fray, and here comes Ezreal not being able to free it hard enough for his team, and now he's stuck. The only one left. Will he get picked up as well? And yes, it looks like the end of the game for tonight. Very clean play here. Very great dedication what I'm seeing here from Team Elizabeth and Daddelion. Elizabeth not giving the enemies a chance. He's always picking his specialty here, Zed, and it looks like the end of the game tonight.
and that is why they need to go after the next time, need to go after for the ADR instead of the farmer and the mid laner, because the ADRs can go free hit. But it is a well played match tonight. And that is our last game night for tonight. And we have some important announcement by Joshua Ong. Joshua Ong, take the lead.
Congratulations again to Team Elizabeth, and thank you for trying your best. Team or regression, nice try there, Denzo. I've seen you tried. It was all worth it. You all tried your best. Team September fans, don't be sad. And we're here before anything ends. We have Governor Josh for
So,
our
ari pa kamo de. So, thank you gid sa mga nagpulaw kag sa mga nag-join sa aton nga LOL game na. We have 22 watching now. So, thank you gid sa inyo sa pagsubaybay sa amon nga programa. So, thank you man sa amon team, especially sa game night committee, sa council, and also sa amon duha ka shoutcaster, kay Press Junami, kag kay BM Brian. Well, thank you gid sa
thank you.
Thank you.
bulig di sa amon. Thank you man sa tanan nga mga nag-join. Na-appreciate gid namon kay nag-join kamo kag as well nag-enjoy man kamo. So expect nyo nga hindi may ara pa ni sa sunod So, ano na ni? I-end na ni. So, is this good night? Good night
Before
kini sa
anything else,
tanan.
Gov,
Oo.
before anything else, we would like siguro to remind our
Ay,
viewers
okay.
of the upcoming schedules until the last day before mag-good night.
Oo. So, good man ka na. So, our upcoming game, so, miyara kita buwas, karon sa gabi, miyara kita Valorant, same time. And the next day is CSGO. And for our last game night is ang Pokemon night. Amo lang gina.
Alright. GG. Good night, Gov. Thank you.
Good night,
everyone.
good night. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Bri. Thank you, Gov. Thank you,
Hazi.
CCS and a game night
Thank you, good
committee.
CCS.
Thank you, good.
Thank you guys. CCS out.
Shit.
Sabi na. Pero sige namin
Hello.
kasunod.
Hello.
Thank you, Gid. Thank you.
Thank you, good guys. Thank you, good.
guys.
Really had
Oga.
fun. Was liwat.
Ay.
Ano na niya si Rebellion?
Dulom na mo, dulom na ko.
Why
Jab.
kita tura.
Basta man guys sa
Ito, basta man.
damo naman ni teams na buwas kay Polo kabilog nga teams ni.
Oo. Kaya.
Pero may ambal ko bala.
Ano.
Ong, hindi ko bisa malimtan ang pangatsi ni Parsha mo.
Ang ano? Nadak chick, wow?
Sino to?
Ala, sorry ba siya? Auto na bubo.
Nag-ibot si Ong.
Wala pa na yung stream doon lang.
Sorry, good.
Gina.
Nakibot gan, nakibot na si Ong. Pili ko dito na dula to Yuya.
Stream wala pa na yan.
Ara.
Play ko lang music. Wala naman na siya audio.
Matiyon kita.
Tuod ba lang?
PM na lang.
Sige.